Testing, testing. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ayoo! Testing, testing. Hello. I said ayoo! Ah, yeah, that sounds good. Alrighty. Well, actually, you know what? Let me play the music a little bit. I forgot to send out the tweet. In fact, not only did I forget to send it out, I was so busy trying to fix. I wasn't. There was a lot of issues with Streamlabs. I was so preoccupied with that, I didn't even freaking. Didn't even make the freaking tweet. Hold up. Okay. So sorry about the wait. Honestly, I freaking tried to start the stream way earlier. But for some reason I couldn't connect my OBS, my Streamlabs to Kick anymore. And I think it had to do with like two-factor authentication issues, where I had it on one but not the other, or it's like was different phone numbers, something. I had to readjust all that. It was a nightmare. Perfect. Perfect. I'm only posting it to Twitter. I'm not posting it everywhere this time around. It is what it is. Onion rings. Alright, that's enough. Chill the jams! Sweet. Hey, I'm Cheese. I hope you're all having yourself a wonderful, fantastic, extra spectacular, and positively amazing day today! Welcome, welcome, everyone! Check it out, I got a good show today! I want to check out, first of all, the Game Awards. There's also some news about the Game Awards, which, like, because the Game Awards came out yesterday, and there's already some freaking controversy happening about it. And then I wanted to just well, you know, watch some stuff, some videos about, like, the goings-ons right now in the gaming industry and all that. I kind of got bored of the whole drama and well, not really politics. We don't really do politics, but there's a whole lot of people, on the platform that are, like, bad eggs, bad apples, and it's like, like, we're gonna keep, like, checking that stuff out, but, I want to get back into, like, video games and, like, cool stuff. Now that I'm, like, feeling a bit better, you know, my situation, I feel like I want to get back to some normalcy, you know what I'm saying? You understand, bonus? Let's start off with the Game Awards. The nominees, specifically, not the winners, of course, but I wanted to see who got voted. Or who got nominated, I should say, not voted. How's audio? We good? Alright, solid. Oh, perfect. 480p, exactly what I wanted, YouTube. Amazing. It's exactly what I wanted. Alright, cool. Play! How loud is that? We good? Alright,
Hello,
cool.
everybody. It's Jeff.
Hello,
Riley,
Jeffy!
And the Game Awards season is officially here.
Bro, what's up, boy,
Leading up
Jeffy?
to our live show streaming everywhere on Thursday, December 11th. Welcome to our 2025 Global Nomination Announcement Special. Every year, we come together as a community to celebrate and, of course, debate the absolute best in video games. And, of course, also get a look at what's next from our industry's most talented creators. This year, there have been so many incredible games created and updated, but only a handful have the honor of being selected as nominees for the Game Awards by our global voting jury. Who's in the running? Well, you're about to find out as we reveal this year's nominees across all the categories, and you can help select the winners by voting at thegameawards.com.
Hello,
All
Leroy.
right, should we do it? Here's the first category.
Hope you're having a good one today.
For Best Performance, the nominees are Ben Starr for Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Charlie Cox for Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Erika Ishii for Ghost of Yote, Jennifer Ben Starr for Claire Obscure Expedition Awards.
Wait, who's Ben Starr? Who's Ben Starr play?
Should we do it? Here's the first category. For Best Performance, the nominees are
Okay, wait, is he, who is he? Is he Verso? I think he's Verso, right? Or is he, hold on, who does Ben Starr play? Verso got it. Alright, cool.
Ben Starr for Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Charlie Cox for Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Freaking A. Alright, who does he play? Oh, I think he's, the very first dude. What's his name? Charlie. Gustav, yeah, Gustav, the first guy.
Erika Ishii for Ghost of Yote.
Ghost of Yote? I've only heard bad things about Ghost of Yote. I have no idea.
Jennifer English for Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Oh, who's she playing? I think that's... Who is that? Is that Mael? They should really put the name of the character performance. Yep, Mael.
Konatsu Kato for Silent Hill F.
Ah, unfair! I want to play Silent Hill F so badly. Well, we're gonna get to that later.
And Troy Baker for Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
Wow, surprised. Okay, surprising. Really? The Indiana Jones games. Yeah, let me know if y'all want me to play that way. I think it's on Xbox Game Pass. I'm planning on finishing Expedition 33, RoboCop, and then that's pretty much it for Game Pass. I don't know what else I'm gonna do.
For Best Ongoing Game, the nominees are Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite,
Final Fantasy 14, okay. Fortnite is probably the largest. Helldivers 2, I've seen quite a few updates go out, but I'll be honest with you, they took way too damn long to, like, make the major updates of, like, the new enemies and stuff. So I kind of fell off.
There's 2, Marvel Rivals,
I like Marvel Rivals, really fun.
and No Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky, really great, too.
For Best Mobile Game, the nominees are Destiny Rising, Persona 5, The Phantom X.
You know what, I'll tell you what. As we go through these, I'm gonna say who, but only based on what I play, because I only got
Erika Ishii for Ghost of Yote.
I didn't play Ghost of
Jennifer
Yote
English
or
for Claire
Silent Hill
Obscure
F.
Expedition 33. Konatsu Kato for Silent Hill F. and Troy Baker for Indiana.
Didn't play that one either. I'm gonna go for
Ghost of Yote.
Jennifer English.
Jennifer English for Claire Obscure Expedition.
I'm locking it in. Oh, actually, should we vote? Can we go and vote right now after this? We should go do that.
And Troy Baker for Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. For best ongoing.
You know what? Yeah. I'll see about logging in real quick.
Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, Marvel Rivals, and No Man's Sky. For best mobile game.
Who do I think is gonna win there, though? I feel like No Man's Sky, because it's just like such a massive thing.
The nominees are Final Fantasy XIV.
Though 14 has been like wildly popular.
Fortnite,
I don't think anybody can beat it as far as popularity goes, right? If it's just best ongoing game.
Helldivers 2, Marvel Rivals, and No Man's Sky.
Yeah, it's between Fortnite and Marvel Rivals, I think, for me.
Mobile game. The nominees are Destiny Rising, Persona 5.
I like Helldivers a lot, but I feel like they lost a lot of traction because they were a little slow on the updates.
5, The Phantom X, Sonic Rumble.
The hell?
Uma Masume, Pretty Derby.
Let's go! I still haven't played it, I'll be honest. I want to. Wuthering Waves, I promise we're gonna get back into Wuthering Waves. That's a fact. I got a lot to catch up on the campaign, but I wanted to finish the Nikkei campaign and stuff first. Then that we could put that one on the back burner and start playing some WoW, as well as like Expedition 33 and stuff.
Wuthering Waves. This year's nominees for Best Art Direction are Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding.
Ooh, I like I'm a big fan of the visuals on Expedition.
Stranding 2, On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong. For best
love the art design as well on Silksong. Looks so
music,
cool.
leveled up by Spotify. The nominees are Christopher Larkin for Hollow Knight Silksong, Darren Korb for Hades 2, Lorian Testar for Claire Obscure Expedition 33,
so far
Toma Otoa for Ghost of Yote, and Woodkid and Ludwig Forsell for Death Stranding 2, On the Beach.
Alright, I gotta admit, I haven't, besides Expedition 33, I haven't played any of them. That being said, even not having played it, I already have some Death Stranding 2 songs on my playlist on Spotify. So I haven't even played the game, so like I gotta give it to Death Stranding 2, I'll be honest.
The best audio design nominees are
I like it, I'm a fan.
Battlefield 6, Claire Obscure.
Ooh, Battlefield 6 has some amazing audio. But again, I keep falling back to Expedition 33 because everything about that game is so good, dude.
Here, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2, On the Beach,
Ooh.
Ghost of Yote.
Those three immediately I feel like are like my top three right there. Not Ghost of Yote.
Silent Hill F. Best Adaptation was added to the Game Awards in 2022.
I'm excited for Silent Hill F. I really want to play it. But I want to buy the full game.
An outstanding show, movie, or other creative
I don't want to like, I don't know if it's on Game Pass or something like that. I'm not saying it is, but, I need money.
By and based on an established video game world.
Oh,
Here
I have to
are
wait.
this year's nominees for Best Adaptation. A Minecraft movie, Devil May Cry, Split.
Damn, I haven't seen the Devil May Cry, anime, but I'm also, I wasn't really like a huge Devil May Cry guy, I'll be honest.
Splinter Cell Death Watch, The Last of Us Season 2, and
Eh.
Until Dawn.
That's
For
all we
Best
got?
A Minecraft movie, Devil May Cry, Splinter Cell Death Watch,
I haven't
The
seen
Last
Death
of Us
Watch.
Season 2, and Until Dawn. For Best Narrative, the outstanding
I haven't seen any of them.
are
But The Last of Us 2, well, The Last of Us Season 2, the live action, garbage, trash. The only good part about that entire second season is, the freaking, when they fight the White Walkers. I'm not even joking. They basically made a better Season 8 battle than Season 8 of Game of Thrones. That was amazing. When they had to defend
Obscure,
Jonestown.
Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2, On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2,
Oh,
and
I want to play I want to buy the first game because I love the Kingdom Come first game. It was an amazing game, but I think, what the frick did I get? How did I play that game? I can't remember if is it on Game Pass? How the frick did I play Kingdom Come Deliverance? It might have been a demo or it might have been something. I remember playing the game. Maybe it was at a friend's house or something, or somebody owned the game and I played it at work or something. I don't know. But point is, I remember I played it for a while and I freaking fell in love with it. It was amazing. I don't own the actual game though. I gotta get it.
Silent Hill F. Best community support celebrates game developers who continually
Not the second one's out there. The first one's probably
engage,
cheaper, right?
support, and respond to their players. This year's nominees are Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh,
Final
they're killing it.
Fantasy 14, Fortnite,
Eh.
Helldivers 2,
Really good.
and No Man's Sky.
All three of those.
Your nominees
Honestly,
for game-
it's between those three: the Baldur's
Baldur's
Gate,
Gate 3,
Helldivers
Final
2,
Fantasy
or
14,
No Man's Sky.
Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky. Your nominees for Games for Impact are Consume Me, Despelote,
What?
Lost Records Bloom and Rage, South of Midnight, and Wonderstop. In the category of Impact
And
are
none of those made an impact on me.
Consume Me.
What? Oh, this one. I like the artwork on this. Looks cool. That's cute. But wait, I haven't heard of this one.
Despelote,
I haven't heard of that one either. Is it Despelote or is it just Despelate?
Lost Records Bloom and Rage, South of Midnight, and Wonderstop. In the
I have no
category
idea.
of Best Multiplayer, the nominees are Arc
Like, no idea which
Raiders,
any of those games were. Arc Raiders is phenomenal. I don't have it yet, but when I played the demo, it was freaking amazing.
Battlefield 6,
I got annihilated many times, though, unfortunately. Battlefield 6 is phenomenal through the roof as well.
Elden Ring Night Reign,
Haven't played it.
Peak, and
Love Peak. It's great.
Fiction. Best Independent Game celebrates games with a high degree of risk tolerance, produced outside the traditional publisher system. Those nominees are
Okay, so indies. Got it. Okay.
Solemn, Ball Pit, Blueprints,
Don't know these.
Claire Obscure X,
Is Expedition 33 an indie? Are they not that well known? If they're an indie developer, bro, AAA games need to step it up. Damn.
Expedition 33, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong.
Hades 2 and Hollow Knight Silk Song, I love the look of them, like the franchise in general. I didn't pay much attention to Hades 2 this time around.
Best debut
Silk Song
indie game
is like
recognizes a
breaking
development
records though, aren't they? They're like doing
of
well.
a team that hasn't won a game award before. In fact, these teams published their first game this year. The nominees are Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Despelote,
Oh, really? Wow. I didn't know that. That's a hell of a start for that company. Damn.
Dispatch, and Megabonk.
Megabonk.
For best VR
I've heard
AR
good things
game,
about that
the
one. I haven't
nominees
seen it.
are Alien
They're still making VR games? Alien. Is that just like normal Alien? Is that just Alien?
Rogue Incursion, Arcan Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR,
Oh, you can play as Deadpool? That sounds cool, actually.
and The Midnight Walk. For content
Bro, I would love to play as Deadpool. That'd be sick.
Creator of the Year, the nominees are Pedro, Kai Cenat,
Oh, Kai's in that, I think, would take it. I'll be honest. I love Voice Critical here, but I think Kai's taking that one. He did like the world tour thing this year. It's
Voice
going crazy.
Critical, Sakura Miko,
Miko, though! I love Miko.
and The Burnt Peanut.
The Bird Peanut, let's
The
go.
Game Awards is looking forward to what's
What's
next.
that?
And don't worry, we'll have lots of games to announce for you on December 11th. But what's the most anticipated upcoming game? Here are the nominees based on currently announced titles. 007
First Light. Wait, really? I haven't seen. I should check these out. Maybe we'll check out these trailers after.
First
Damn.
Light,
Maybe not, cause then I'd have to turn off YouTube, because then I get in trouble.
Grand Theft Auto 6,
I feel like Grand Theft Auto 6 is so anticipated at this point. It's gonna be garbage. Like, no matter what you do, nobody's gonna be happy with it.
Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil
Or actually, it's not even that people are anticipating it anymore. People are like, yeah, it'll show up when it shows up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's at this point, people, I'm tired of waiting for it. Requiem sounds amazing, though.
Requiem, and The Witcher 4.
Ooh.
The best
I have the first 2 Witchers. We should play them on stream.
action-adventure game nominees are Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hollow Knight Silksong, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction. For best role, Stranding 2 On the Beach, Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, and The Witcher 4. The best action-adventure game nominees are Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hollow Knight Silksong, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction. For
Silksong could take a lot of these. I'll be honest. People are sleeping on Silksong.
best role-playing game, the jury selected Avowed, Clair Obscur Expedition.
What? Avowed? The hell is Avowed doing on here? Avowed was so garbage, and I actually debated making an entire, like, review just to talk about how bad it was.
Clair Obscur Expedition 33, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Monster Hunter Wilds, and The Outer Worlds 2.
I was a big fan of the first one. I haven't seen jack squat about the second one yet.
In the category of Best Fighting Game, the nominees are 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, and Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage. The nominees for Best Action.
Anybody big like fighting game like fan? I'm not like huge into it, but I do enjoy a lot of the fighting games, especially the anime ones.
Battlefield 6.
I want Battlefield 6 to get as many awards as possible. They did amazing.
Doom: The Dark Ages.
No, screw your parry system. It was garbage. Do something different. Never go back to that again. I hate it.
Hades 2, Ninja Gaiden 4, and Shinobi: Art of Vengeance.
Give it to anybody except Vtuber.
Innovation and accessibility. Celebrate.
They should not be rewarded for that.
That are making our industry available and enjoyable to more people. The nominees for innovation and accessibility are Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atomfall, Doom: The Dark Ages, EA Sports FC 26, and South of Midnight.
I'll be real, I just want Atomfall to win an award, so I want to give it to Atomfall.
Next up, Best Family Game. The nominees are Donkey Kong.
Let's go! Donkey Kong Bonanza. Bro, I gotta get my freaking Elgato fixed. If I ask for anything for Christmas, it's gotta be that. Cause I freaking need. We gotta start playing some Donkey Kong.
Bonanza, Lego Party, Lego Voyagers.
Actually, you know what? A bit of a surprise. I'm working on acquiring some things, some old games that I'm hoping to play on the channel.
Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, and Split Fiction. The best
Mario Kart's probably gonna take it. Let's be real.
Are The Alters, Final Fantasy Tactics, Ivalice Chronicles, Jurassic World Evolution 3, Sid Meier's Civilization 7.
Dude, I am still so obsessed with Civilization 5. Is Civ 6 like really good, or is Civ 7 like somebody needs to tell me if Civ 6 is like or if I should just wait for 7 at this point, cause I really want a newer like Civ experience, but I feel like right now is probably the peak time where Civilization 6 probably has all the super dope mods. You know what I mean? I want to have like a modded game where I play as Lyn from Fire Emblem.
Tempest Rising, and 2 Point Museum. These games are nominated for Best Sports Racing Game. EA Sports FC 26, F1 25, Mario Kart World, Rematch, and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Now the nominees in our 3 esports categories, starting with Best Esports Game. The nominees are Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang!
Best Esports Game. The nominees
That's a
are
real esport there.
Counter-Strike 2, Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant. The nominees for Best Esports Athlete are...
I wouldn't be surprised if either CSGO or Valorant takes it.
Brock, Chovy, Forsaken, Kakaru, Mena RD, and Zywoo.
Don't know jack squat about any of them. I'll be about. I gotta be
For
honest
best
there.
esports team, our special esports committee nominated these teams: Gen G League of Legends, NRG Valorant, Team Falcons Dota 2, Team Liquid PH Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Team Vitality Counter-Strike 2.
Part of me wants to like get more into those
Okay,
matches.
we're almost done, but there are
And
still
the teams
two
and stuff, you
very
know, but
important categories to go. First, Best Game Direction recognizes outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design. The nominees are Claire Obscure Expedition 33,
let's go.
Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yoda,
I'm happy if Kojima wins any award. I'll be honest. Anytime Kojima wins, I am
82,
happy. I'm a happy
and
monkey.
Split Fiction. And now it's the big one. GOTY, Game of the Year, recognizing a game that delivers the absolute best experience to players across all creative and technical fields.
Well, you know what? Let's see who got nominated, and then I want to see a list of all the
This
other
year's
games that came
award,
out this year.
Our global TGA jury has selected the following 6 games as the nominees for Game of the Year. Claire Obscure Expedition
Immediately, I want to vote for Claire Obscure.
33 from Sandfall Interactive, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach from Kojima Productions,
I would not be surprised if Kojima takes it.
Donkey
Really?
Kong
Oh, let's
Bonanza,
go! Donkey Kong on the
Nintendo,
board!
Hades 2 from Supergiant Games, Hollow Knight Silk Song,
Dude, Hollow Knight Silk Song, I feel like... Damn, I feel like Silk Song should take it. They're like breaking records, record after record. Imagine winning Game of the Year on top of that. I really want Expedition 33 to have it, though. I do. Oh, this is a tough one. I gotta vote because I played... I'm gonna vote because I played Expedition 33, but I haven't even played the first Hollow Knight. I kind of want to go back and play it
Team
now.
Cherry, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Oh, I gotta play the first one of this one, too. Oh, so many good games!
There you have it, your nominees for Game of the Year. And now that those are official, you can anticipate Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra playing their themes as part of our musical salute to the nominees live on December 11th. But before that, we need your help to decide which nominees become the winners. Make sure to head to thegameawards.com to cast your ballot, and new this year, download your vote card so you can share your picks on social media. There is still one more category where the nominees have yet to be revealed, Player's Voice, where fans 100% select the winner from 30 nominees. We'll announce those nominees on Monday, December 1st, so set a reminder on the website.
Okay, we got December 1st, we're gonna have nominations for the
winners
players.
in all
Players'
categories
choice.
will be revealed live during TGA when it streams globally on Thursday, December 11th, starting with opening act at 4:30 p.m. Pacific, 7:30 p.m. Eastern, 12:30 a.m. GMT at thegameawards.com and live across every major video and social platform out there. Thanks for watching. I hope to see you live on Thursday, December 11th to celebrate the best and see what's next in video games.
Okay, well, I went ahead and linked the video, dropped a like, absolutely phenomenal. There was some on there that I gotta be completely honest. I don't know how some of these games are like, even in here.
Rumble. Uma Masume.
Is Sonic
Pretty
Rumble
Trouble
really
Sky.
taking off like that?
For best mobile game, the nominees are Destiny Rising,
Destiny Rising. I guess mobile.
Persona
Where's
5.
Nikkei? I guess not this year, right?
Phantom X, Sonic Rumble, Uma Masume, Pretty Derby, and Wuthering Waves.
But the Wuthering Waves come out this year too? Well, actually, am I tripping? Oh, damn. Oh, okay. They probably got away with the fact that it was PlayStation released on January 2nd. Wow. Okay. Okay. That counts. That counts. I was gonna. That's kind of why I was like, what? How the frick is Wuthering Waves on there and Nikkei's not? What? No, I think it has to be. It has to be this year. They kind of got away with it because they released the PlayStation variant. Right. Nikkei needs to release a PlayStation version so everyone can play on PlayStation as well. The thing is, it could work. It's a freaking 2D, like, it's a 2D shooter. Like, it could absolutely work. I know, cause like my favorite 2D shooters were like on the GameCube, so I used to play with a controller. I think it would be solid. Alright, these are all the games that came out this year. We got Doom: The Dark Ages, which I'm gonna be real, hated the freaking combat mechanic, hated it. The story was amazing though, loved it. More of that. Do more of that, but without the parrying system. I hated it. Monster Hunter Wilds is Monster Hunter. It's amazing. It's always good. It's always been good. Split Fiction. I don't know jack squat. What the frick is this? Let's make a whole thing of this. Why not? We're only gonna check out trailers for the ones that got nominated. Split Fiction got nominated for quite a few awards. Awards. Stupid. Sorry, Animal Logic. We'll be back. I'm really hoping the YouTube stays up. I'm freaking A. I don't know. I'm terrified to react to trailers when I'm live streaming to YouTube because I get in a lot of trouble. I'm already getting hit left and right. You know what? Let's just not do it. I'm gonna play it safe. Sorry. Yeah, I just started the stream. I'm not trying to we'll try it with this one, and you know it'll be a good way because I kind of wanted to make a decision not too long ago on whether I wanted to continue streaming on YouTube for reaction specifically. Still gonna do gameplay, don't worry. This will be a good way to find out. Hey, Split Fiction. Oh, I remember this one. Damn, it feels like forever ago though. They basically just like keep jumping. Either I don't remember if they keep jumping through video games or keep jumping through books, but they like jump through through fiction novels.
He sure caused a lot of explosions.
Okay, you better get ready, because I'm about to show you Hazelight's next co-op adventure called Split Fiction. And let me tell you that—
Yeah, it's very much like was it No Way Out? No, what the or Get Out? The freaking one where you're playing as like two people trying to break out of jail? That one was sick. I like that one.
For a ride.
Language? Sorry.
You play as Mio and Zoe, two aspiring writers that hope to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to
Sorry,
life.
was her name Mio?
You play as Mio.
Like the water? Like the freaking water? Mio? What are you, too cool for Mia? You don't, alright.
Zoe, two aspiring writers that hopes to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
I can't do this.
Please calm down. It's time. You can't shut it. No!
Accidentally, they end up in the same
Okay, let's be fair though. If you have a company where
company that can simulate their stories to life.
if you have a company where it like can prove to be like a really bad situation, if two people go into the same energy orb, why don't you got dividing walls? Like, I feel like even an office building has dividing sector. You know what I'm saying? Like, just put up a divider in between them. Like, why would it?
I can't do this.
Please calm down. It's time. You can't shut it.
Oh, he threw her ass in there.
Accidentally, they end up in the same simulation.
That didn't look like an
What are you
accident to
doing
me.
in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there, they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
And in order to save them, they have to escape back to reality through the very worlds that they created.
Hands above your heads.
But the thing is, they're strangers, and Miyu writes sci-fi, while Zoe writes fantasy. So you will, for every level in the game, jump between a sci-fi world.
Oh yeah, and as we know, there's absolutely nobody in the world who plays both sci-fi games and fantasy games. You gotta pick one or the other, obviously. So they don't know jack squat. It does look very creative though. It looks like they're doing like a lot. They were like, how many gameplay mechanics do you want in this game? And they were like, yes.
We at Hazelight love variation, and you'll have a unique mechanic for every level. Let me give you some examples. In this level, you start out by finding dragon eggs that hatch.
Hey, stop licking.
And then, they become a little bit bigger dragons with new abilities.
Oh, it's like a Pokemon.
But in the end, they grow up to be full-ass dragons.
Oh, it's like a Daenerys Targaryen. It's Game of Thrones now.
In another level, you play these ball droids that can magnetize and shift to different forms.
Oh, that's Metroid.
And then, the droids become your exosuits.
Ew, yuck. Why they gotta grow you like that?
Attack and hack different objects.
Freaking clankers over
Here's
here.
another one. You play as pigs, and they later become... Anyway, let's
Well, that's
not
just
talk
sad.
about that level for now. And as always, with the
That was
Fast
just
Pass,
sad.
you
That was
only
just-
need to buy one copy of the game to play it with your friend online. That's what Hazelight is about. No loot boxes, no microtransactions, and no bullshit. You just get the game.
You have unpaid parking tickets. Time to die.
Excuse me?
Alright. It looked pretty good. I mean, I mean, not really my cup of tea, let's say, but okay, we all know which one Elden Ring Night Rain is. Oh, Borderlands 4 came out this year. Damn, Borderlands 4 didn't get a freaking trailer, or I mean a nomination. Let's check out the trailer. Oh, freak! Let's do story trailer. Probably sounds better. Cinematic launch. Launch date trailer. There you go. Bam. Not too long. We'll try to keep them short.
Wake up and I'm feeling like a I wake up feeling like I'm brand new. I wake up feeling like I'm brand new. You don't wanna try me. I'm on the determined. You don't wanna try me.
I'm liking the visuals on as far as like the landscapes.
I'm on the determined. We have to be like ya. Don't off the heat like ya. We step on the beat like
Am I the only one who's always a big fan of the gritty, sort of like Wild Wild West aesthetic of the original Borderlands? I'm not saying I don't like the neon stuff, but it always felt like there were certain there was like very very rare instances of like wealth in the universe, and for the most part it was like a bunch of like desolate landscapes.
wake up and I'm feeling like a punk. Wake up and I'm feeling like a punk.
I always saw it as sort of a spaghetti western in space type of deal. Just four vault hunters looking for loot, trying to find some treasure, you know what I'm saying? Just all kinds of, just cool factor. Even Mordecai with his freaking revolver skill was always sick.
Wake up and I'm feeling like a punk.
No, I'm not saying there's anything bad about this one at all, by the way. I'm liking it. It looks alright. It looks cool. It looks like they're trying to go for like a big variety this time around. But I kind of. I love the fact that there's an absurd amount of variety in the weapons. Not just in, like, the way they look, which is, you know, obviously we want them to have, like, a unique identity, but here we got little freaking little pew-pews. That looks like it was an ability or something. That was sick. The two battle axes. We got the Theodore weapons that you can, like, after, instead of reloading them, you just chuck them and they explode. We got some wielding going on. Is that like an ability for one of the Vault Hunters or what? Standard SMG. Nice little hand cannon. We got what looks like a double barrel shotty that he's loading from the bottom. Is that like is he like loading two at like one on the left and one on the right, or how does that work exactly? I don't think that's. No, the future does some wild stuff with ammunition, doesn't it? You put one shell in, it goes into both barrels. That's crazy. Oh, this one looks beautiful. You see that? What is that? A shotty? That one looks sick. Standard missiles seems cool. We got like an acid shot there. Is that a throwing? Is it throwing an axe as like a grenade now? That would be sick. All right, it looks real cool. I'll be honest though, Borderlands 3 kind of like took the winds out of my sail for Borderlands, which is why I didn't like jump at the chance this time around. But the multiplayer seemed okay on Borderlands. Yeah, no, I think it's gonna be I think it's gonna be fun, but definitely I feel like this is like this game didn't get a lot of attention because of the fact that everybody's sort of like 3 and then Wonderlands, right? The Wonderlands I liked. I was a big fan of Wonderlands, but I feel like they did 3, which a lot of people were not fans of. Then Wonderlands came out, which even people who were fans of it, of 3, even if you were a fan of 3, a lot of people I really don't like Tiny Tina. I never understood that. I freaking think she's great. But so the series has gone under people's radars for a while now. Avowed, Dynasty Warriors, Dance. A lot of these. Of course, Blop's didn't get Jack Swap. Poor Blop. Poor Call of Booty. Little Nightmares 3, it's a horror game, so it's pretty obvious. I mean, to be fair, right, Silent Hill F is on the board. I kind of feel like that would be cool to see a horror game get an award this year. rarely do horror games and horror movies ever get awards. Let's check out the trailer for Little Nightmares 3. Another one of those games that I really want to check out. At this point, I'm just looking at all the trailers for the games that I want to play personally.
Peggy 16.
Hold on, do they have an official channel? Or is that... Yeah, Bandai Namco. Let me know if you guys want to see me play the Little Nightmares series. I'd have to play... I think we played the first one, but I'd go back and play the first one all over again. I'd be down to play the all three in one go. Way later on though. We already got like the next 3 or 4 games already locked in for now. In fact, I gotta get on that. We got creepy mannequins this time. Damn, right in the freaking noggin! Oh! Oh, I like this Baghead guy. We finally got a freaking character that fights back. Dude, the adults in this game are freaking horrifying. You think it phase into TVs now? Now, I've seen a couple of, like, smaller videos, mainly shorts, that talk about how the like, lore, the behind-the-scenes stuff. Little Nightmares 2 free demo available. Oh, I am so down. What the frick, my own video. Hey! I'm gonna drop myself a like. Nah, the like deeper lore for these games are freaking wild. It's actually like insanely cool. I love it. It's like super macabre, you know what I'm saying, and really grim. It reminds me of like if you guys remember the Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark. These kinds of freaking stories, you know? Oh. So I freaking love it. I love all of it. Oh, this is the other Wu Shang. Blueprints. Okay, this is one that we saw on there, but I don't know jack squat about it. Which one's this one? Okay, Raw Fury, is that the official channel? Let's check it out.
To the architect, an empty blueprint represents a world of possibilities.
I guess.
I give and bequeath to my grandnephew all of my right, title, and interest in the house and land which I own near Mount Holly.
Okay, sweet. You got a freaking whole mansion. Let's go. Bro, I wish.
A world of dreams and doorways.
The above provision is contingent on discovering the location of the
It's a 45-room estate? Damn.
I suspect you wish me to look into your future. Should my grandnephew fail, then this gift shall lapse.
Alright. I mean, it seems interesting. I don't...
On discovering
I like the art style. Wait, so what are you trying to do?
And doorways.
The above provision is contingent on discovering the location of the 46th room of my 45-room estate.
Oh, okay. You have to discover where the 46th room of the 45-room estate is. So you have to investigate the other 46 rooms in order to find, sorry, the other 45 rooms in order to find where the final room is. It's like a big old mystery. It's like some Sherlock Holmes stuff. This actually seems like a real fun time, especially for like a stream. All right, yeah, I'll share this one. This one I like the idea of this one a lot, actually. Let me know if you guys ever want to see us play that one. Let's see. Who else did we see on there? Digimon Story Time Stranger. I've been seeing a lot of people posting stuff about that one. Citizen Sleeper. I feel like why does this sound so familiar? I feel like, did I play the first one? This seems so familiar to me. I always try to find the original, like, actual freaking trailer. Do they have a channel? I don't freaking know. Screw it, we're giving it to IGN. We'll have to review. Nope. You know what? I don't even want to test Sony. We'll do GameSpot.
Wake up, sleeper.
I am awake. You're asleep. I stay ready so I ain't gotta get ready.
No, get out! They haven't finished it!
See?
Oh, sleeper's finished, aren't you?
See, you got snuck up on. You will take me to wake up.
Sleeper. And yet, here you are, risking it all to try and break our contract to end your dependence.
Just wanted to use them, you piece of shit!
Nothing wrong with being a tool in a time of crisis. There's a war on, and while it rages, well, there's opportunity. I thought you were an opportunity sleeper, desperate, on the run, a hard worker with certain needs. I met your needs. I gave you a crew, lent you a ship, even hooked you up with a contract or two. And yes, I took my share. But that only seems fair. I invested in you. But then, you went and did this. And now...
How dare you! You're addicted to cables! You prick! You know how much fiber internet costs? You're driving the data off the wall!
And now, you don't need this. And I don't need you anymore either.
Oh damn, he threw his freaking MP3 player at you! Or something, I don't know what the hell he threw at you.
Sleeper, go! Now! To the ship!
It seemed very familiar. Maybe I did play the first one at some point.
This? This is just the beginning, Sleeper.
Absolutely phenomenal. It looked cool. Didn't really show us a whole lot of gameplay though. All right, well, I'll tell you what. Let's head on over and let's lock in our own votes as well. If you guys know of any, if I'm missing any like major games, let me know. Yo, you got everyone already knows freaking Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong Bonanza. Like, come on. Adamfall, you guys remember Adamfall? We played that on the channel. I'm just gonna sort of move on from that one. Civilization. It's Civilization. What the frick? You know, we already. Like, I'm not gonna. We already know. It's if you've played one Civilization game, you know what they all are like. Game Awards. Alright, let's do it. Oh, we're starting off strong, huh? Alright. Game of the Year. Recognizing a game that delivers the absolute best experience across all creative and technical fields. I'm gonna be honest with you. The only one that I have played. Oh, I gotta sign in too. Hold on, give me a sec. Alright, cool. The only one I've really played is Expedition 33. I've played Death Stranding 1. Donkey Kong is Donkey Kong. I really want to play it. Hollow Knight, I have seen other people play it. Looks really cool. Looks really fun. I enjoyed watching other VTubers playing it. Absolutely love Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. I'm kind of cheering for Kingdom Come Deliverance, Hollow Knight, and Expedition 33, as well as Death Stranding 2. But I gotta go for Expedition 33. It's the only one I've really played. Kind of unfair, but that's on me. It was phenomenal. I loved it. I love the voice acting. I love the music. I love the enemies, the combat. It was all fun. Tons of content. I'm still freaking playing it now. Best game direction. Totally unfair again. I feel like I gotta go for Expedition 33 just because it's the only one I've played. Though I like it doesn't count because I love everything I've seen about Death Stranding 2. But I haven't played it fully myself. Like, not even enough. I've seen like one person play it on stream. I don't feel like that's enough for me to even make a judgment call on it. I kind of want to do it just to give some support though. Yeah, I'm gonna give some support. This one's I'm totally doing this one. This is biased. This is just so Kojima can have some support. Best narrative. Damn. I'll give this one away too. Alright. I'll tell you what. Art direction, I can say beyond a shadow of a doubt, I freaking loved Expedition 33. Oh, you know what? No, I'm gonna give it to Silksong. Don't get me wrong, I love Expedition 33, but even in Hollow Knight, the first one, I love the art style. And again, I actually have watched quite a few people playing Hollow Knight, Silksong. I freaking love it. I love everything about the style. The artwork, the backgrounds, the cute little characters, the side characters. Yep. I gotta give it to Kojima, to to Woodkid and Ludwig. I haven't even played the game, and I already have like songs on my Spotify playlist, which I haven't done with Expedition 33, and I will do that because I love a lot of their music too. But again, I want to support there, so I'll give it to them. Best audio design. I kind of want Battlefield 6 to get something. I'm gonna go with that. That's biased, but it's actually it's really nice. It feels real, like it feels like you're watching one of those old like World War II movies in the theaters with like the surround sound and like the super bass. It's amazing. It's so fun. Best performance, you already know I have to give it to Mael. I am super excited to play Silent Hill F. I really wish I would have at least like watched somebody play the game on stream or something, like on my own time, because I really want to support Silent Hill. I'm a big fan of Silent Hill, the series, but I gotta give it to Mael. Jennifer English with Mael's performance, loved it. For me, Mael is the main character. I understand that Verso is kind of like the character that's meant to be the main character. He's like the most intricately involved with the enemies, but I feel like that's exactly what makes him sort of like the Zuko of the group, you know, from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Whereas this one, it's Mael. Innovation and accessibility. I'm giving it to Adamfall. Absolutely, they deserve so much more than what they're getting. I feel like Adamfall was a phenomenal, amazing game. Like, so much fun. I feel like people slept on it big time. It should have been up for something. I don't know what though. I don't know jack squat about any of these. Games for Impact. South of Midnight was like not gonna. Wonder Shop, no idea, never heard of it, never seen it, no idea, never seen it, no idea, never seen it. I like the artwork for this one. This one looks funny. I like it. Consumi, you can have it, just because your artwork made an impact on me. Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, Marvel Rivals, No Man's Sky. Best ongoing game. Damn. I feel like Final Fantasy 14 and Fortnite are like the two top options for everybody. Helldivers 2, I've slept on. They did not push out enough updates fast enough, and I got bored, started playing other stuff. So I moved on. I want to give it to Marvel Rivals personally because I like the game a lot, big fan. But I gotta give respect to No Man's Sky. Those dudes have been they've really made that game. Like, if you bought that game and you're still playing it, like, you got your money's worth. They really made that game. They really made up for the early issues that they had. But I gotta give it to Marvel Rivals. Big fan of Marvel Rivals personally. You played Marvel Rivals, right? You like that one? It's got some nice waifus. Some nice. Woo! You got the super waifus, my dude. Best community support. Recognizing a game for outstanding community support, transparency, and responsiveness. Baldur's Gate 3, I feel like should take it. Helldivers 2, I feel, and No Man's Sky, to be fair, but Helldivers 2 specifically did an amazing job about very quickly, very fast responses to their community when we were there. So I gotta give it to them because I actually dealt with them on a personal level. Whereas Baldur's Gate 3, I'm just a big fan of Baldur's Gate 3. I want to play that. Let me know if y'all want me to go back to it on stream. But I'm probably gonna play that on my own if not. For outstanding, let me know though. Seriously, I really want to play that game. But even before that, there's like a lot of RPGs that take a long time to beat that we probably might want to play before that. Best independent game for outstanding creative and technical achievement in a game made outside the traditional publisher system. So best indie. I gave Expedition 33. I voted for Game of the Year. So I'm gonna give Best Indie to Silksong. I watched some peeps play it. It looks like a lot of fun. I really, really loved it. Yeah. Even though I'm actually surprised Expedition 33 is an indie. I hope they win the game of the year. But I'm gonna give the best indie to Silksong. Best debut indie. Megabonk, Dispatch, Despalote. Oh yeah, dude, the freaking, especially dude, the freaking the waifu skins in Marvels is top tier. Expedition 33, I feel like for me personally takes it. Best mobile game, you already know it's freaking Ubumusume Pretty Derby. Nah, I feel like Wowa takes it. I'm a big fan of Wuthering Waves personally. I'd be lying if I put I'd be a poser if I pick Pretty Derby. I'm just a fan of the anime. I'm a fan of the Pretty Derby anime, but the actual like game I haven't played yet. So I gotta be honest. Wuthering Waves, I'm a big fan. We will be getting back to that once we catch up on Nikke. Yeah, Pretty Derby. I would say if you played either or, Pretty Derby for sure. I'm a big fan of the anime. Like I said, just I haven't had the chance to get into that one. VR experience, I haven't played any of. I'm gonna give it to Deadpool because Deadpool. Why not? Screw it. Best action game, I freaking hated the parry system on Doom, so I'm gonna give it to Battlefield. And I haven't played any of the Hades. I've seen some people play it. It looks cool. Best action adventure, well, obviously Indiana Jones. I mean, come on, right? It's easy. Like, it's either that or Ghost of Yotai, obviously. No, screw that. We're gonna do. I'm gonna give it to Death Stranding here because I haven't played any of these, and you know Kojima. Best RPG, obviously Avowed. Outstanding. No, Monster Hunter Wilds. I feel like should take this one. It's insane. I haven't purchased it. Been watching a lot of people play it as well. Have some friends that personally have played it. It looks freaking dope. I want to get my hands on it. But also, I just don't have like a whole lot of friends that also play it. So it's like I'm either playing solo or with randos, and that's just meh. But I'll give it to Wilds. Though I want Deliver Kingdom Come to get an award too. I'm not gonna lie. That's for pure biases. Yeah, I feel like RP yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds. I mean, in general, I've played a lot of Monster Hunters, like freaking so many at this point. I kind of got the gist of it. Freaking a virtual fight. Let's go for a virtual fighter. What's the last time we seen a virtual fighter, uh, uh, win an award? And best family-friendly game. We're gonna go Monkey. Donkey Kong Bonanza looks incredibly fun. I'm not gonna lie. If and when I fix my freaking Elgato, I actually do wanna play Donkey Kong Bonanza. Or if not this one, at the very least, go back and play some of the old ones. Like with the freaking one with the penguin, the ice one, Tropic Thunder, or something like that. Tropical Freeze, something like that. Can't play them simply because I'm saving all my gacha money to whale on Metal S once the inevitable global release happens. I feel that. I pretty much just blew through everything I got on Nikke as well after freaking spending like half a year saving up. Here we go again. I gotta start freaking saving up all over again for the next freaking anniversary. 2 Point Museum. What is this? Best sim or strategy? I don't know jack squat about any of these, but I'm always a fan of Civilization all the way. And sports, yuck, Mario Kart. Disgusting. Who plays those? Multiplayer. Let's go Ark. Even though I personally want Battlefield 4 to take it. I mean Battlefield 4. Battlefield 6. I personally want to take it. But I feel like Ark Raiders is taking a hell of a leap in a risky direction. And I gotta give them, like, credit for it. Battlefield 6 is doing exactly what the people want, and I love them for it so much. And I really wish I could give them, like, the win here. But, Ark needs a win somewhere as well. They absolutely do. My other choice would have been Peak. I love Peak so much. It's so much fun. I don't know who wins. I just know that The Last of Us Season 2 loses. That's the only thing I know. It was the most trash season. It was somehow worse than the game. The Last of Us Season 2 was worse than The Last of Us 2. Actually, they somehow made it worse. Even though, at the same time, they have one of the coolest combat scenes in the history of any film, generally. Like, of any show, I mean. Like games that have been like they had a better version of the Game of Thrones Winter Night battle, whatever the frick, the Night King battle, than Game of Thrones did. Like with the Jonestown defense. It was like that's what Game of Thrones should have been. Just a bunch of freaking zombies in the ice. But no, they freaking did all their stupidity. Whatever, I'll give it to Minecraft movie, cause screw it. Lava, chicken. Ooh, lava chicken, yes, tasty as hell. Most anticipated game. I feel like everybody's gonna vote GTA 6, so I'm gonna go Resident Evil just because, you know, I'm a contrarian and I love Resident Evil. Let's go. Well, you already know. Let's be real. Kai Cenat's taking it. I personally love Moist Critical. We're gonna represent VTubers though. VTuber, like, we need a VTuber W. Let's go, Sakura Miko. She's actually adorable. I see a lot of her shorts all over the place too. She's popping off. Esports game, probably. I got no clue. I'm not a big fan of like anyone really. Counter-Strike is always cool. I'll go Valorant. It looks like fun. I haven't played it though. Is there still a big scene for Smite? What happened to Smite? I was a big fan of Smite. I like Smite. Good. I'm gonna give it to League of Legends, because why not? I haven't even seen I haven't found myself watching other people stream Valorant either. I feel like the reason for that is it just feels like Counter-Strike but with like extra powers. So I'm gonna go League of Legends. I don't know. Saul Leonardo, because he's freaking. Because I gotta represent the Latinos in the community. What a cool name, Saul Leonardo. Sábado Gigante, Saul Leonardo. I love it. So cool. Well, I don't know what he is. I'm gonna vote for these guys, Genji, because they got the look at this. Oh, they got the drip with those jackets. I love it. You've reached the edge. Was that it? Was that the last one? I guess so. Right? That was the last one, or did it glitch out? Yeah, no, okay, that's all of them. We're good. We're done. Alright, that's it. Expedition 33. Death Stranding. Kingdom Come Deliverance. And Silksong. Yeah, those are like the big ones that I was looking at. And again, I'm gonna be real with you. I really wanted to give it to Claire Obscure for best score in music. I really wanted to give it to Claire Obscure but I genuinely have some freaking Kojimas like the for Death Stranding 2 already on my Spotify. I'm listening to it, love it, great, awesome. Like, of course, they freaking made the bad guy a guitar, like swinging, like he freaking swings a battle guitar. It's freaking bad. Like, come on now. All right, cool. Well, there you go. Locked it in. Be sure to go and vote yourselves. I think I already freaking posted this up on Discord too, right? Yeah. Well, just in case, I'll drop a link to the Game Awards as well as to the actual site. Well, you guys can just Google it at that point. Just Game Awards. All right, let's move on. We got some videos I wanted to check out as well. Some fun stuff. Let's try to keep it light today. But there is some extra news in regards to the Game Awards. Apparently, somebody, I don't know who it is, but one of the developers from the Game Awards decided to like completely leave. They decided to dip out. They basically said, "Hey, I feel like I don't deserve this award, or I feel like somebody else deserves it more, so I'm gonna dip." And like it was like a pretty cool move, actually. But according to everybody on the internet. I saw the headlines and pretty much like stopped right away because I didn't know jack squat. Let's see who it is.
It's that time of the year again, folks. The Game Awards are upon us. It's right on the horizon, and we have seen the nominees for Game of the Year 2025. The current Game Awards website is like, it's super slow right now, so I'm just going to use Polygon's article to present the Game of the Year nominees, which include Care Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Donkey Kong Bonanza.
I would not be mad if Silk Song takes it though. I want Expedition to take it. I would not be mad at all if Silk Song takes it because Silk Song is breaking record after record after record right now.
The Hades 2, Hollow Knight, Silk Song,
I think it's like one of the best sold
Deliverance 2. And
platformers on Steam, right? Something like that. In particular,
it's leading with 12 nominations across various categories, which is the most nominations that any game has ever received in the history.
Or it's the highest selling. It was something like that. It was either the highest selling on Steam in under a month or something. So there was some record that it freaking just
Game Awards, my money is on Claire Obscure Expedition.
I feel like it's not going to get enough praise.
That just seems like a sure bet. And then beyond that, Sony Interactive Entertainment is leading with 19 nominations across the slate of games that they've published. So there's fun facts like that worth highlighting, and you know, it's cool to see the successes of some of these games that do deserve that level of success, and you know, companies that have outputted really exceptional titles. Huge congratulations to all those games, which are awesome. And of course, there's going to be discussions about what games should have made it versus which one shouldn't have. You know, Ghost of Yote, some people are saying should have made it. Split Fiction, I'm actually surprised not to see up there. But these are very strong nominees, and I wish them the best of luck. Now, I'm not someone who takes these kinds of Game Awards like so seriously that I'm like super emotionally invested. I'm happy to see games that deserve to win.
Well, I can't afford to be emotionally invested in these Game Awards anymore because being able to play the majority of these games is impossible now.
And gain that kind of recognition, but the Game Awards draws in.
To be fair, I also didn't like I didn't think ahead and go and like watch other people stream them either, you know, but still.
A huge audience, and nominees and winners are significantly impacted where you can see game sales boosts when they're represented by the Game Awards. And so the Game Awards as a whole does have a certain kind of responsibility to ensure that all of the games are looked at thoroughly and to ensure that the games that are represented properly. And that's an area where there's been a couple misses here and there, and we're getting another such situation. So let's check out the debut indie game category. We've got Blueprints, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. That's probably going to win this category. I don't know how to pronounce this. I think it's
Yeah, I haven't heard of Despelante. I haven't heard of Dispatch. I've absolutely heard about Megabonk. A lot of VTubers are playing Megabonk. I heard zip about Megabonk. Nothing. And then suddenly, even if you didn't want to know about Megabonk, you knew about Megabonk. Like it got popular. It got huge. A lot of word of mouth.
Spelot, maybe. If I'm wrong about that, I apologize. You've got Dispatch, which, you know, took the world by storm over the last few weeks. And
Did
this
it?
game
I
right
haven't
here
heard
called
anything about it. I should check it out then. We'll check out a trailer
Now, it's
a little
worth
later.
highlighting that this award is not for best indie game, but best debut indie game. That's to say the first game ever developed by a developer or a studio.
Oh, it's this one that looks like the guy peeing at the freaking stall? Sick.
And you can see right here, going to Megabonk's Steam page, that it is listed as a Game Awards 2025 nominee. So what is Megabonk? Well, basically, it is a roguelite survival game akin to Vampire Survivors. Basically, a Vampire Survivors-like, if you will.
Oh, I love it. Okay, I'm already a fan. I'm obsessed with Vampire Survivors. Like, it's pretty much like anytime I take my laptop anywhere or I gotta travel anywhere, I got Vampire Survivors ready, loaded, like ready to go. And even if I don't have Vampire Survivors on there, I have Goddess of Victory Nike, and it has the mini game for which is basically Vampire Survivors, but with the waifus, with the pilgrims.
You can see right here a trailer, a little footage to show what kind of game this is.
Oh, and Hollow Cure as well. Hollow Cure is also a lot of fun. Oh, but it's like 3D. Damn, that does look like a lot of fun. I'm about to check this one out. How much is this?
So you can see that the gameplay is very much in line with Vampire Survivors, where you've got hordes of enemies coming your way, and you just automatically attack things around you, and you get upgrades as you kind of move along through a stage, and it's all, you know, randomized and whatnot. Looks pretty fun. It's garnered a lot of positive reception, with reviews overall looking at 93% from almost 30,000 reviews, and
it's funny how names change. Back in the day, back in my day, back in old Monkeys day, we used to call these games horde modes. You used to just fight waves and endless horde mode. You used to just fight waves and waves of enemies. Now we're calling it Vampire Survivor likes.
Only, you know, 92% from 13,000 reviews. And then beyond positive reviews, it's done pretty well for itself on Steam, with peak concurrent player numbers exceeding 117.
It's like when Call of Duty was like, it's Call of Duty Zombies mode. Like, no, it's survival mode. It's just zombies are the enemies. Like, relax. They remember how they had Survivor mode, but it was just like it was like
that's pretty damn good for a, you know,
in Modern Warfare 3. It wasn't even zombies. It was like just like like soldiers or whatever.
For a brand new
indie game. It was fun.
Now,
it was
according
like
to Steam's listing, this game is both developed and published by
Bring that back, Call of Duty.
If you go to Steam's Vtubers developer page, you'll find that the only game there is, in fact, Megabonk, so it'd be easy to assume that
$10?
this is indeed a debut indie game. But as it turns out, that may not be the case.
I might get Megabonk. We might be seeing some Megabonk's
official Twitter page itself is confirming that they, in fact, are not a debut indie title, stating, quote, "I'm withdrawing from the Game Awards. It's an honor and a dream for Megabonk to be nominated for the Game Awards, but unfortunately, I don't think it qualifies for the category of debut indie game. I've made games in the past under different studio names, so Megabonk is not my debut game. I really..."
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, all right. Well, there you go. There you have it. All right, it was just a misunderstanding about the studio name. I'm not gonna lie to any of you. I kind of assumed, I don't know why, in my head, I assumed that the, at the very least, at like prior to this very moment, they would have like contacted the people and been like, "Hey, congratulations, you've been nominated. Just letting you know, like, I don't know, just like inform them about it. I don't know. Like, did he find out? Did the Megabonk developers find out along with everybody else?
Appreciate the nomination, support, and votes, but it doesn't feel right in this category. You should vote for another one of the amazing debut titles. They're all amazing games. Thanks again. New Megabonk update coming soon. Signed, John Megabonk. So what you need to know about Megabonk is that while we don't know for sure, the running theory is that Megabonk's developer is an individual going by the name Danny, who is both a content creator and also a game developer. If you look at Danny's Steam developer page, you can see that they've already shipped 2 games, Muck in June 5th.
Oh, I have seen and actually had had Crab Game downloaded. I just haven't played it yet. Wow, what the frick? I didn't know he made Megabug. What the hell? What are the odds?
2021, and Crab Game on October 29th, 2021, with another game, Carlson, coming soon. And if you look at all
Crab
the
Game
Steam
just
page-
looked ridiculous. It was free, and I had to have that's like one of those games where you have no money and you're desperate for a new game, so you just say, you know what I'm saying?
concede that the games have been developed and published by Danny. Same with Muck, developed and published by Danny, and also same with Carlson, developed and published by Danny. You can see right here that every subsequent game that Danny has released has garnered more success, with Muck garnering an all-time peak concurrent player number of over 16,000 players, almost 17,000 players at its peak. Then you've got Crab
Now I
Game
wanna
here,
try
which
Muck.
garnered, almost 76,000 concurrent players at its all-time
Wow.
peak on Steam. So why are people assuming that Megabonk is actually developed by Danny? Well, it's all in the developer and publisher name Vtubers. Because if you look at this name here
It's just
and
Daddy.
read it backwards,
Daddy
what it
Dev.
actually spells is Danny Dev. Well, Danny hasn't come out and flat out confirmed this for whatever reason. That is a popular running theory. And now the likelihood of that feels even higher because Vtubers
Well,
came
it
out
feels like Daddy. It feels like the account Daddy. It just feels like free video games. It feels more like passion projects. I'm pretty sure Megabonk, he was intending to make some monies off of it, maybe.
with this statement where despite their Steam page showing that Megabonk is the only game they've made, they insist that they've made games in the past under different studio names, like, say, Danny. It is insisted here that Megabonk is not, in fact, this individual's debut game. So the theory right now is that Megabonk...
Yeah, no, what's very noble, actually, is the fact that he could have easily just kept his mouth shut, but, if that is the case, then it's like, you kind of, like, the last thing you want is for you to win the award, and then people find out who you are, and it's like, oh, it's not your debut title, you know what I'm saying? That would make you look incredibly bad.
Games in the past, so putting Megabonk in the debut indie
first
game
impressions
category
are very
is not
important.
correct. And here's the thing, Vtubers and Megabonk didn't have to do this. They could have just written this whole thing out.
Nah, this was an
Technically,
amazing
they are
move.
a new studio in the sense that it's under a different name, so this is technically the first time this specific indie studio has shipped a game, so maybe they could have gotten away with it. And so the fact that they're coming out here and admitting to all of this and choosing to withdraw from the Game Awards despite the prestige and attention that that'll bring, I mean, that's a move that carries with it a huge amount of integrity.
It does. It's mad respect. It's a $10 game. I'm absolutely buying it. I'm a huge Vampire Survivor fan. I didn't need another Vampire Survivor type of game to add to my library, but then you said I'm gonna make it 3D, and I said, damn you. Damn you, alright, okay. That's alright, you got me. You hooked me.
That this
You hooked
individual,
me.
whoever they might be, actually does care about the indie development scene and understand that, you know, it's difficult for indie games that have just debuted to gain the spotlight. Believing that other indie developers who genuinely actually debuted an indie game for the first time deserve more of a spotlight than Megabonk right here, which people have already assumed might be Danny. And tons of people in the...
And what's even funnier, too, is the fact that, what's amazing, too, is that he's, like, let's be real, Megabonk has practically already won. He got nominated for the award, which is amazing. And like, he's got the attention, he's got the popularity of it.
replies,
and now this
and
is just a
in quote
microphone
tweets are
drop.
highlighting how based this is, what a W this is, and how much integrity one must have to actually do something like this. Even in the quote tweets, a lot of people are just celebrating that Megabonk was actually willing to step aside to give more deserving devs
People are figuring it out. It's absolutely Daddy.
particular category the spotlight. And you're also getting a lot of people who are speculating, especially with this tweet, that, hey, Danny, we know it's you, bro. We love you. And people posting dokes being, you know, suspicious.
Surely, different studio name, surely.
Are watching closely memes.
Bro, is he the Bay Butcher? Is he the Bay Harbor Butcher? Do you think Daddy's the Bay Harbor Butcher? It's crazy.
You know, they are very sure in their speculation that this is in fact Danny. Again, when you take Vtubers and spell it backwards, it's Danny Dev. And some people are arguing that it's technically okay because it is a new development studio name. It is technically its own entity, at least from what we understand, though who knows, maybe that's not really the case. And if this is indeed Danny's game, I don't know why they're keeping...
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? People using the logic of it totally counts because XYZ reason, if he did not come out and say this and then he won, people would be using the exact opposite approach of saying like, oh no, but it technically shouldn't count because he technically has another account. You know, so that works in both of different like directions. So it's smart that he didn't
a secret, but
that
the
he
fact
did
that
come
they're
out and say it,
willing
I should
to
say.
be like, you know, when I think about it, under the circumstances that I've created here, technically I don't qualify for this category. The fact that they're willing to do that, I think, is a baller move. And what that's ultimately done is actually attracted more attention towards MegaBonk because people do recognize integrity and want to support integrity. So there are plenty of comments also saying just because you are willing to do this.
I was, I'll be real. I was already hooked and gonna probably buy it just from the gameplay, the way it looked. All I've done is heard praise from everybody else in the world, basically, about it. But now that I saw that, like, I really want to play it, like, period.
Even before he did this move. That's really nice. So it's just a really interesting situation, and
or I should say even without
a scenario where I don't fully blame the Game Awards for not knowing because MegaBonk's developer has kept their identity a close-guarded secret. So I can't blame everyone outside of the Danny fan base for assuming that this might be a debut indie game. But at the same time, I'm reminded of what happened last year when Dave the Diver was nominated for Best Indie Game. And you look at the game and it certainly evokes indie game. It's got that, you know, pixelated art style. It looks lower budget. And you could assume just at a glance that it very well might be an indie game. But the thing is, Dave the Diver is decidedly not an indie game because it was created by this developer called Mint Rocket, which is a subsidiary of Nexon, which is a big South Korean game company that made, you know, $1.8 billion in revenue in 2021 alone. It's a
billion-dollar company. Damn,
a big conglomerate. It is a mega corporation. So the fact that Dave the Diver was nominated for Best Indie Game just because it looks like an indie game, and you know the people who were responsible for putting together the list of nominees did not look into it further.
I feel like there should be like a specific like, hey, this is what's considered indie. Like small team, like they should say like specifically like, hey, indie means small team, small budget. I was gonna say small scale, but that's unfair because there's a lot of like large scale, very simple but large scale games. So I feel like small team, small budget it would be like the biggest things for me.
That was, you know, a major point of contention for that particular Game Awards, and I think rightfully so. And now we're getting a situation where a game that was nominated for debut indie game technically does not qualify if MegaBonk's Twitter page is to be believed, except the developer.
Nah, but fair is fair, right? I feel like just because you're an indie game, that shouldn't mean you have to charge less, right? But still, I like indie games because they're cheaper.
Just ousted themselves and decided to just withdraw of their own volition. Now, unlike the Dave the Diver situation, which came from a lack of research, with the MegaBonk situation, again, I more understand why that slipped through and why MegaBonk had to come out and clarify the situation, because MegaBonk's developer is being cheeky about, you know, who they are and, you know,
even beyond that, again, in technicality, it is a new company.
Being more secretive about their identity and what they've worked on in the past. So the fact that they came out and admitted all of this...
So you could have made an argument for either or is what I'm trying to say here. Like, you could have made an argument for or you could have made an argument against, and basically nobody would have been able to really stop him from receiving the award, I feel like.
And have decided to back away.
If he had
Again,
won.
It's just a big integrity move that, you know, not everyone might have thought to do or... you know, would have the integrity to do. I would also be curious if MegaBonk were to, you know, accept this nomination and then people found out it was Danny, if there would have been backlash surrounding that, or if people would have been like, well, technically...
100% there would have been backlash, if not from Danny's fans, literally from people who wanted their games to win and are looking for any excuse to get mad at the other games. Or to delegitimize the other games.
Without
like,
people really knowing for sure that it was Danny. It did ship under a new development studio and publisher name, so technically it counts. Like, I don't know how that would have been perceived, but it's still cool to see that a developer like genuinely cares about ensuring that the categories accurately reflect the games that are represented. Now, this happened so recently that the Game Awards hasn't responded. It hasn't had the time to respond, and this no doubt threw a major wrench, given that, you know, the Game Awards, you know, there's months of preparation involved. I'm curious to see if the Game Awards will respond and actually comply with MegaBonk and their voluntary withdrawal from the Game Awards, if the developer will get in contact with Jeff, I'm wondering what the deliberation will be now that MegaBonk has put out this statement on the part of the Game Awards, whether they'll accept this or whether they'll just ignore this and just continue on with
It'll be hilarious if now everybody votes for MegaBonk.
the show. But, you know, at the very least, MegaBonk has kind of clarified everything and set the record straight. And, yeah, ultimately it's just a baller move and also just a bizarre development that nobody really expected. But, you know, that's the Game Awards for you. You know, you never know what will happen during these events. Anyway, that's everything you need to know about...
No, yeah, that it's a W move, and not only that, but people are going to be talking about this for a long time. Anytime they bring up that developer or a game that he's making, you know this is going to come up in the conversation. This is going to be like a point of reference to know, like, oh, who is that? Oh, he's the creator of MegaBonk. He's the guy, oh, like, he freaking, you know, like, in particular amongst the, other indie teams, specifically. Which is absolutely amazing. Absolutely nice. I'm gonna go ahead and share the video. Please go drop, Yang Ye a like, go drop him a sub, all that good stuff. Absolutely phenomenal. If you're watching on the VOD, it'll be in the description below. Alright, we're gonna stick to video games real quick before we move on to any other stuff. And I saw a lot of people talking about this video. Had some friends send it, tell me to react to it as well. I was gonna talk about the Black Ops 7 campaign situation anyways. Great time to do it was with Pygmy, and it lets me put his name on the freaking tags for the video. Let's go! Black Ops 7 is in person.
You're looking at a man who finally broke the cycle.
Damn, alright. It's good start, good start. It's Charlie, the, Charlie Targaryen, breaker of the wheel.
Can you tell? I'm glowing. I feel rejuvenated.
Oh, I thought the glowing was just a freaking flashlight that you have pointed at your face.
I broke the Call of Duty cycle. I already told you I wasn't going to buy this game, but I know a lot of you really thought that I was going to cave in and succumb to the beckoning siren song of Call of Duty for some reason. So the game
Why do I feel like by the end of this he's gonna admit that he did buy it?
dropped. Stream chat was telling me I need to play it. I'm not playing it, but what I did see from Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is a skibbity toilet boss fight. And that's all I need to know in order to feel vindicated that I made the right choice. Now, I have seen...
You know, what's funny is that the more... At first I was like, people are exaggerating with the skibbity toilet stuff. But then the more I look at it, and then I remember the skibbity toilet multiverse videos that we reacted to, which you can go check out. There's a VOD and there's a playlist on the channel. But he even does the red teleporting dust, just like the skibbity toilet enemies.
Some positive impressions from people that are glazing the multiplayer, gushing grannies over the zombies even. And that's great. I'm happy that you're enjoying it. Me and your mother are so proud of you for enjoying yet another Call of Duty game. Yeehaw. But I can tell you from everything I've seen...
Hey man, those remake maps are so good. It feels just like when you used to play it back in the good old days.
I know.
Back when Call of Duty was good.
This. So what the fuck is the point in me purchasing it just to be part of the same cycle every year that I have been for the last decade?
Hey Charlie, can I have that Sauron statue of yours? I want it, please. Thank you.
Decade and some change, probably, where I buy every new Call of Duty expecting something different, expecting something to change that's going to get me hooked on it again like I used to be back in COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2 era, and it just never comes. So, I sat this one out, but I do still want to yap about a couple of things. Definitely the skibbity toilet boss fight, but also, apparently, this one is very lazy, like even lazier than normal Call of Duty, in that it uses AI art in a few places. Apparently, there's a big hoopla.
They've already been doing that for the calling cards specifically. They used a lot of AI art this time around, and it's like really bad AI art. Like it's not even like it's like very obviously AI art, and it's like how'd y'all let this go through? Like it's so obviously bad.
AI that this game uses, which is crazy for a $70 game, for a Call of Duty game, a AAA game, to be so fucking cheap that it won't even just use real art. That's kind of nuts. So I was yapping about it on stream a bit, blabbering there, so I wanted to show you a couple clips. They're using Studio Ghibli AI art in Black Ops 7. Here, in case anyone doesn't know,
I think they
Big
like messed up the
spoilers,
hand,
this is
the
apparently
hands, the
final
fingers
boss,
in a lot of them.
and it is literally a skibbity toilet boss fight. It's crazy. Very cool.
What I don't understand is there's like no real checkpoints. There's no like what how does that work? Some people are saying that the reason for that is because they were trying to use that as a method to prevent people from refunding the game after beating the campaign, because you have to like if you beat the, like, you could theoretically beat the campaign in under the 2-hour time window and then refund the game. Theoretically. But if there's no checkpoints, you kind of got to start all the way over, and then that'll take you, it's like a 4-hour campaign. So even if you do it perfectly, like, you're still going to struggle to finish within that time frame.
But yeah, I haven't looked into the AI stuff. Yeah, this is the Black Ops 7 Skibbity Toilet finale, baby. Call of Duty is back.
This
Apparently
looks like
people
something that should be in the
multiplayer,
Call of Duty
though.
Zombies Easter egg.
I have no idea. I haven't really seen any of the multiplayer outside of the beta, but this I couldn't avoid. Almost looks like a Destiny raid boss. Only in terms of size, I guess. The only mechanic it seems to have, from what I've seen, is this. And all you do is just pathetically, like, jump over it.
Just bunny hop over the little lasers.
So it doesn't really seem like a Destiny raid boss in terms of design.
Yeah, it doesn't even seem like the eyeballs are like a weak spot. There's no, like... You know, there's like no glowing parts to hit, kind of like in Dead Space. It just feels like a generic, boring sponge. Just blast the big guy in the big guy over there.
All you do is just jump. Activision responds to Black Ops 7 AI claims is the most recent article.
What did they
Activision
say?
Responded to the claims regarding the usage of Jin AI to create calling cards in Black Ops 7. The response comes in the form of an email statement sent to Insider Gaming by Activision spokesperson in the statement, which you can read below. The company says it uses a variety of tools, including AI tools, for the development. You don't say. Like so many around the world, we use a variety of digital tools, including AI tools, to empower and support our teams to create the best gaming experiences possible for our players. Our creative process continues to be led by the talented individuals in our studios. I hate these fucking corporate statements, man. It's so useless. It'd be so much...
It's kind of like... It's kind of like when my owners of the shop that I was the manager of, they really wanted me to start using that whole language of like, we're here at Business Corp, we're a family, and family sometimes needs to, you know, stay longer after work today because, you know, I need help with the inventory, you know, like, you know, stuff like that. Where it's just like, why the no, I'd be like. To be fair, I was also kind of milking that situation because I had to do inventory after hours, and since nobody would help, I got to milk the clock for extra hours. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. I feel like if you're gonna use AI, and if you're just gonna sort of like blatantly use it like that and be like and give such a corporate speak like answer. Just stand on business, no? Like at a certain point, like just own it. Own the fact that you're using AI at that point. Like why you gotta do it? Like, why you gotta be like, I guess, cowards about it?
Better if they just said like, yeah, we use Jin AI. Suck our dick. At least then it'd be like, oh, that's honest. This is nothing. Literally just fluff.
How does AI empower and support your team?
Calling cards just to save time and money. It's the only reason. No, this game is gonna still sell fucking 30 million copies. You can hate the campaign, you can hate the skibbity boss fight at the end, you can hate the AI, but at the end of the day, 30 million people will still buy this game.
Well, that's a fact.
It will not matter. And they know that. That's why they get so lazy and do everything for as cheap as possible. It's just gonna sell. So who cares?
He's not wrong.
It's what it is.
it really is one of those it's too big to fail type of deals. The only time they might, it's always going to be a boiling the frog type of deal. They're always going to push the envelope just a little bit each time, making it like a little bit worse. You know, try to like be a little bit lazier about it, or save a penny here, save a penny there. I just feel I feel like they like. I feel like even if everybody like similar to what's happening now, even if everybody leaves it, everyone goes away and goes to Battlefield or goes to even if all that's true, the few whales that they do have that keep buying skins, that have all this stuff, that's all they need. It's like with any other gacha game, like Wuthering Waves, like Nikke. You all you need is a couple of people to buy the skins, to buy the weapon skins, to buy the whatever the frick, and that's it. They only care about the whales. Everyone else is kind of like, who cares?
There's another article with the AI art. It's literally Studio Ghibli art.
They're not trying to please everybody, you know what I'm saying? Like, or even the majority of people, they're not trying to please.
Which one? There's so many articles about this. I'll just type in Ghibli. Oh yeah, here. This is a Reddit post that was showcasing some of it. Nice.
Oh, it's actually AI Studio Ghibli stuff.
Very cool.
Wow. Blatantly using the AI.
The creatives over there at Activision. You can really feel the heart and soul.
The good news is that if Studio Ghibli's gonna sue anybody, we don't gotta worry anymore. It's probably gonna be Activision first.
Awesome. It's just easy money. Oh, like I said, it doesn't matter what they do. They could literally release this game with nothing but placeholders in everything except the multiplayer, and people will still pay for it, and it'll still sell 30 million copies. Like, it could actually just be like 404 images and nothing else, but as long as the multiplayer's there with the same fucking regurgitated slop, people will still be excited. No matter what, Call of Duty legitimately is too big to fail. There will never come a Call of Duty that actually flops anymore. Vanguard. Vanguard is like the closest thing to a flop, and that still sold, I think it was 25 million copies. Let me see. I'm going off memory, so I could be wrong.
I don't remember Vanguard doing too bad.
Call of Duty Vanguard
sold, all.
Nope, 30 million copies.
Yeah.
Still 30 mil. Like, it truly, like, again, does not matter what they do. Vanguard sold more than Battlefield's best-selling game. It's too big to fail. Agreed. Player retention is always low, though. For Call of Duty, who cares? It's a yearly cycle.
Yeah, they just need you to buy the game initially. They have a live service now, and that's fine, but the actual game itself, you're still paying like $60, $70 on top of whatever freaking, monthly battle pass they try to give you.
It's not like they support the game for the whole year. They'll support it for a couple months, and then it's right on to the next one. They don't give a fuck. It's not like they invest in those games long term. Just fart it out every year. Sell 30 million copies. Who cares if they drop it in a month or two? And that's the cold water of it. There is no reason Call of Duty ever needs to put even an iota of effort into their titles, because no matter what they serve up, no matter what slop is on the plate, it will be consumed by every little piggy out there. Their baseline for sales for Call of Duty games seems to be 20 plus million. Like, I haven't looked at all the sales figures for Call of Duty games post Modern Warfare, but I'm pretty sure most of them are in the 20 to 30 million ballpark. It is unfathomable how successful this franchise is. And it's very clear they just coast, and have been for a long time. And I'm just tired of it. I'm not gonna bother buying Call of Duty games every year just to have the same shit again with a different coat of paint. Same shit, different...
And honestly, especially now that they're starting to raise the prices, you can get 2, 3, sometimes even 4 games for the same exact price nowadays.
Different toilet. Now, with them already feeling so comfortable and confident to use AI in Black Ops 7, I think it's gonna get even lazier. That's my bold prediction here. That's the crazy, Baba Vanga, Charles White predictions for the next Call of Duty, the next handful of Call of Duty. I think the future of Call of Duty is going to be mainly AI driven, where they're going to look to cut even more corners and squeeze even more money out of this franchise for even less effort. I'm not super surprised to see that they've already, you know, intertwined AI art with Black Ops 7, and I think it's only going to get more and more egregious. So yeah, I think the state of Call of Duty is pretty pathetic and pretty embarrassing, but again, no ill will to anyone that is enjoying it. If you're having fun, all power to you. I just wanted to showcase a little wackiness here from Black Ops 7. A lot.
At least for me, my mentality is just like, play whatever you like, right? But at the same time, don't, like, I have every right to complain about the fact that, like, at this point, it's not even, like, ruining Call of Duty. At this point, you're just taking the old Black Ops story that everyone loves and basically just stomping on it, just spitting on it, like, because it's like it's just like, at this point, like, I'm sick of all the native period. Like, anytime I hear Woods, I'm like, ah, oh, freaking A, not again. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, how did you ruin these characters for me, bro?
A quirkiness from Black Ops 7 here. Anyway, that's really about it. So, yep.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Absolutely.
So
amazing video. Great points. Loved it. Please go check out Penguin Zero's stuff. He is always making some phenomenal videos. I'm gonna drop the link on Discord. It should be on the VOD down in the description below. Alright, I'm gonna do... Tell you what, I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'm gonna use the restroom when we get back. I got one more Rev Says Desu video. I got this really cool Chernobyl video looking thing. A freaking the new Gucci Mark CEO video, and then whatever the frick, however long we go until I freaking get sleepy, and why not freaking go to bed for daily dose of internet, just to laugh our cheeks off for the rest of the night. I'm gonna go use the restroom though real quick. I gotta pee. Where the frick is my timer on this? Oh, did I not freaking... Oh, the freaking new Streamlabs update doesn't put a timer anymore? That's crazy. Is what it is. Be right back, models. I'll play some music in the background. Give me like 5-10 minutes. Yeah, I'm back. Alright, everyone, check it out. I have just found the greatest thing ever. Give me a moment. Oh, another great song. Love this one. Hold up. Alright. All of you shut up. Y'all need to hear something. The greatest thing I have ever found, ever, on the internet. Well, recently, right? I kind of say that about everything, but today, the greatest thing ever. I saw it when I was taking a dump on a toilet. Check it out. I hope YouTube doesn't get me in trouble for this one.
The world may not understand you.
I never heard of this band before. OCT. Never, not once. This is the first time this is literally the first time I'm ever listening to them, and I heard it on a short. I heard the lyrics on the short, and I'm like, what? And so I looked up, and so I clicked on the song, and I was like, that's amazing. And now we're gonna watch this. You're welcome.
The world may not understand you. Frightened by your differences. But it is not their acceptance you need. It is your own. Run free, my stallion, unbridled by doubt. And may the love you find along the way unite the halves of your soul.
I love it. Bro, this is like some Gandalf stuff. I love it. Sorry, the vibe has already captured me. Alright, I'll go back a little bit. Sorry.
Free, my stallion. Unbridled
Go free my stallion.
And may the love you find along the way unite the halves of your soul.
Soul.
I met her on the internet. We haven't met in person.
Bro, we'll talk about a glow up.
To say. 'Cause I've been down this road before. They always wanting more. They Cause I'm a creature of the night. How could she ever love me?
He's got a type.
I'm only half a man. She's coming over here tonight to tell the truth. I'm terrified.
No, freaking
There's nowhere left to hide the fact that
I can't! I'm sorry to the hoof going to ring the doorbell.
when I am only half a man, she's coming over here tonight to tell the truth. I'm terrified. There's nowhere left to hide the fact that I'm a
half horse, half man. I can't! This is amazing. Bro, she's into it.
And she was actually pretty cool with finding out that I'm a horse.
Damn, she's got that Vaj mentality.
To her friends and took me to her room, and then we made love, cowgirl, of course.
Cowgirl.
Someone's coming up.
Oh no! The carrot though.
Parents weren't there. I'm finding out that was a lie. She told me, babe, you gotta hide. I told her,
Hi.
I'm half a horse. Her dad opens the door and says,
Her dad? You don't want to understand, dude. Just lit. I'm traumatized by their divorce. The fact they legally got married is the best part. The insinuations here. I love that I love that he has a horse lower body, but he's still like using his arms as if that's gonna help him balance, like as he runs. Oh, damn! The only thing he left behind. It's like the Cinderella slipper. Bro starts praying. I start praying to every god there is too. Oh damn! Bro, full nipple though. Bro, she gonna wrangle you up. Oh damn, she gonna freaking hang you too. Hey, be careful. Our families, bro, saying that like he has. She got a loving father. You got like a divorced horse. I'm just saying, she's leaving a better situation. Oh damn! I'm sorry. I gotta understand how he fits on the bed there. How does that work?
Find your other half.
My son.
My son.
I'm sorry. Wait, my son. Wait. So then, which way? Hold on. Which one was the dad and which one was the mom?
Up the stair, I'm half a horse. Her dad opens the door and says, "Is that a half
Horse. Half man. That's crazy.
Someone try to help me understand. Oh, my dad's a horse. The two of them.
Wait, so his dad's the horse. This is the narrator's the horse. The narrator is a horse narrating.
My son.
My son, that's a horse. It's the best. I love it. That's amazing. That is the greatest thing ever. Oh, the echo. Phenomenal. Amazing. You please go and drop a like or drop a sub. That was freaking hilarious. How old is this? Is this like a big 10 months ago? Oh, it's amazing. I loved it. Loved it. Alright. Drop the link. There you go, everyone. Please go like, go sub, go everything. Oh, okay. I needed that. Go, wake up. Alright, Rev says Desu. Let's check this out.
Here. So Tater.
Loser defamed Iron Mouse. Rev says Desu. Now, what's going on? Like, apparently, so this is we didn't check out the stuff for the Streamer Awards yet. We checked out the Game Awards, but this is like the Cutie Cinderella one, where like they like give awards to like their friends.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So today we're going to be talking about the Streamer Awards and the drama circulating this event, mainly stemming from those who were nominated and those who were not
As always,
nominated for various categories. And we're going to be looking at the
It happens every year for every game, for every, like, it doesn't matter which one wins.
Centering around the host of this event, Cutie Cinderella, who has been shedding tears nonstop as she faces some very real criticism stemming from the people who are nominated for various awards, who seem like they are friends of hers, who are being launched and forced into these categories because it serves their own interests. But anyways, let's start with the...
I mean, let's be honest. Yeah. That we knew that before I even see who's being nominated, who the nominees are. Yes, of course. It's been obvious from the beginning.
Focus of today's title and thumbnail, it has to do with this category, the Best Stream Duo. And one of the nominees...
Ooh, Sea Dog and Iron Mouse. I absolutely love them. They're freaking great. Agento and Extra Emily. Passing Red Lights. Let's go. Arky and Yugi, Lacey and Marlin, Jason the Weed, and Sakura Ashi Mkyo. I don't know any of those, I'll be honest.
Is Sea Dog VA and Iron Mouse. Now,
let's go!
Seeing this,
I'm gonna go vote for Iron Mouse.
This absolute loser, Aiden Ross.
Shots fired, chill.
Decided, hey, here's an opportunity to slander a chronically ill woman. And once again, not the first time, but one of the multiple times he has claimed she is a man. Yeah, once again, this coping, seething loser, this loser is once again claiming that a chronically ill woman is a man because she uses an anime avatar as a streamer?
How are they a duo?
Well, let's see how he says it, right? Before I say anything.
No disrespect, I've never... How can Iron Mouse and Sea Dog even be sit together, brother? It's a robot. It's a
Poisoned by our constituents. Did you put it in? I couldn't feel it.
Yeah, I put it in.
Okay.
This guy, bro, listen. He's probably flirting he's probably flirting with a man, bro. Yo, we don't even know if Iron Mouse is a man or not. I'm not even joking, bro. Los and Wad is a father and son, a wholesome father and son friendship, bro.
Who?
That's just my take, bro.
So here we go again.
I mean, yeah, shit take.
It looks like, once again, Aiden Ross is claiming Iron Mouse is a man. He's been doing this for literally years. This absolute...
I mean, I'll be real with y'all.
Troglodyte has been doing this for years. He is claiming that Iron Mouse is a man because she uses a Vtuber model. Was this guy born literally yesterday? It reeks of jealousy, and also, like, why are you...
Yeah, it's petty as hell. It's absolutely jealousy. He's mad. He's freaking seething that VTubers are like starting to get more and more popular. But it's just like, bro, like, I love how bro acts like he really acts like he's some elementary school kid, like he's never heard about cartoons before, or like he's like he doesn't understand the concept of what a cartoon is. It's like, yeah, no, there's people like behind the cartoons. You didn't know that? But on top of that, I think let's be real. Like, I feel like
fantasizing so much.
I don't know if I'll get in trouble on this on YouTube. Damn, I don't. I might get in trouble. Hold on, let me see if I can find the clip. I might get in trouble if I play this one on YouTube.
About Iron Mouse being a man. Like, tell me, do you have evidence to support what you're claiming? Of course not, but again...
Nah, I feel like he's just rage baiting. He's just rage baiting and he's just sort of jealous. That's it. Just a little bit of jealousy, some rage baiting. I think he's just clowning, just being a clown. I don't think you should take it like too seriously. That's all it is. He's just trying to rage bait and
who is so strongly attacking Iron Mouse for simply existing, he comes out to defend Cutie Cinderella, who's getting hate online for picking and choosing the nominations for the Streamer Awards. Let's listen to this very intellectual individual.
The reason why I feel so bad for Cutie Cinderella is because she's getting pressure from her sponsors to choose pre-selected people, probably. Most likely, right? Allegedly. I don't know. That's what I've been hearing. So, like, and now everyone's mad at her, and she's breaking down and shit, and I feel her, bro. Like, she's not going to be able to make everyone happy. She's signing herself up. Twitch really need to be the one to be doing the show. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. We spoke with Eddie, me and Priz chat. Eddie does not want to cover the Kick Awards shit anymore.
Wait, sorry. I gotta find... Let me see if I can find this one real quick. Hold on. Oh, no, it was Fallen Shadow. That's what it was. Okay, found it. I say found it as I'm, like, typing it in to find it, but now that I know who it is.
Yeah, some people do it.
I might get taken down on YouTube for this one. Let's cross our fingers that that the VOD stays up or doesn't get like obliterated.
Things like that. And it's kind of wacky. Yeah, I'm a guy.
Yeah, so they say this is 100% a guy. Because again, if you hear a woman's voice, your immediate suspicion should be it's a guy. Which is like, even if, like, look at freaking Rev Says Desu is a guy. with like a girl model, but obviously it's the guy voice, right? So it's just like, I don't know. But
yeah, some people do things like that, and it's kind of wacky. Yeah, I'm a guy. I'm a man. I'm a 7'8" adult man. And I just want to know what goes on in normies' heads to make them hear a clearly feminine voice without knowing anything about the owner of the voice. And
I'm blocking her, my bad.
go, yep, man. Man, definitely man. I'm just gonna say it. If you think this way, you're gay. That's gay. You hear a girl's voice and instantly you go, must be a guy. You're gay. I'm so sorry. Stop trying to turn everyone into a man. Hey. Hey, Beast the King. I hate to break it to you, but, you're gay. not derogatory, just pointing out a fact. Sorry, buddy, you're a homosexual. You're attracted to men. If you hear a girl's voice and you say they're a guy, sorry, you're a man. I hope you have a very happy life and you find yourself a nice husband and you're very happy together. I hope that you have lots of children and you have a lot of fun. I don't know how I attract people like that.
It is one of those weird things. It's like definitely the cliche to call a VTuber that every single time. And let's be honest, it's like it's the VTuber version of ad hominem. They don't have any genuine criticism about the VTuber. They don't have any genuine, like, he has nothing. He has no real, like, actual genuine criticism or reason why his favorite streamer is better than Iron Mouse and Sea Dog. So he's just gonna go to ad hominem and say that Iron Mouse is a man.
Simply existing.
It's petty.
He comes out to defend.
It makes him look real bad.
Cutie Cinderella.
I have to say, it makes Aiden look like jealous, petty, and shitty. Like like let's just be real, it does.
Hate online for picking and choosing the nominations for the Streamer Awards. Let's listen to this very intellectual individual.
The reason why I feel so bad for Cutie Cinderella is because she's getting pressure from her sponsors to choose pre-selected people, probably. Most likely, right? Allegedly. I don't know. That's what I've been hearing. So, like, and now everyone's mad at her and she's breaking down and shit, and I feel her, bro. Like, she's not going to be able to make everyone happy. She's signing herself up. Twitch really need to be the one to be throwing the show. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. We spoke with Eddie, me and Priz chat. Eddie does not want to cover the kick.
See, the thing is that if that is all true, then that's fine. The problem is that she's denying it. No, duh. Like, that's all people are saying. Like this is the worst defense for her. The whole point of why she's getting, like, shit right now is because she's picking and choosing who wins by basically, what's the term? Excluding troublesome, what would be construed as troublesome creators. That's why people are like mad. And it's on every side. Like, it's people who are mad because, you know, that want to vote for Jack Doherty, like Cutie Cinderella said, people who want to vote for OzDaMonke, people who want to vote for Tectone, people who want to vote for freaking Miskiff, people who want to vote for Hassan Piker, because he was banned because of AT&T from last year's
award shit anymore. So we are not doing my version of it anymore.
You're a simp, dude. An embarrassing simp. Congratulations. You were simping for the host and creator of this event, Cutie Cinderella, who's got a whole lot of baggage to come with her because, well, she's been in recent beefs with Vanilla Mace. I know it's not like someone who was created yesterday. This is a real streamer with a lot of following. Vanilla Mace is someone that publicly called out Cutie Cinderella and her connections to the group.
She publicly threw her under the bus. Cutie Cinderella literally just said, if I know somebody who's like homophobic or somebody who's like transphobic, I'm not gonna cut them out of my life entirely. You know, because you win over people with honey, not vinegar. You know, you catch more bees with honey, not vinegar. So it's kind of like, you know, it's a very valid take. It's like, yeah, you want to stay, you want to keep them in your life, and you know, with any luck, hopefully share your views with them and see if there's any common ground you can learn. But instead, Vanilla Mace was like, oh, I can't believe she would say that, like, you know, like freaking throwing her under the bus. Instead of, even though it was a very, very, very normal take, honestly. And it's kind of like, guys, like, you're all making actual friends, actual allies to the movement look terrible by doing stuff like this. Being all hypersensitive and, like, making a big deal out of nothing.
And also shamed Cutie Cinderella.
You're making more enemies
for
instead
not
of allies.
disavowing
That's what you're doing.
her own father for times where he was transphobic. Okay? And, who did the creator of this Streamer Awards put on the best breakout streamer list? Oh, it's Vanilla Mace. That is...
Which is so funny, because no one heard about Vanilla Mace until this whole situation, really.
some brain-broken behavior.
Yeah.
This person betrayed you for clout, and you, on your own volition, put her in this list. This is beyond pathetic. And by the way, the main reason Vanilla Mace was making all this uproar about Cutie Cinderella and FaZe is because she believed that they were transphobic, homophobic, whatever phobic and ist sorts of terms you can add to the list. And guess what?
I feel like... Wait, hold on. I'm trying to, like, read the best breakout streamers. Streamers who experience explosive growth in the past year, establishing themselves among the top streamers as one of the most talked about names in Are you kidding me right now? DDG, who? Wensley Norton, who? But Vanilla Mace, only because of the whole situation with Cutie Cinderella. 2X or wait, Rakai. Okay, alright, fair. Adapt. I've heard about him. Okay. Hold on. But still, I don't know jack squat about Adapt. Oh, freaking. Come on now. I feel like... No, wait, what's the, no, not a... What's the... Yeah, here we go. Yeah, bro's blowing up! How is Casio not on that list? Like, honestly, though. Bro, I feel like bro, this year... Look at this! 2023, 2024, like... Maybe because it started back in 2024, but I feel like... Maybe that's why, but... I feel like this year, specifically, bro has been blowing up, especially on the VTuber side of things. I don't know. Maybe that's just me, though. Maybe I'm just biased. I feel like Casio's been blowing up like crazy on the VTuber space.
They were transphobic, homophobic, whatever phobic and ist.
He won oh, did Casio win last year? Alright, never mind. There you go. That makes sense.
Of terms you can add to the list. And guess what?
That makes sense. I mean, he blew up
4 days ago.
I guess I'm just starting to notice now because he's like really integrating into the VTuber space. And bro's doing it seamlessly. I love him. He's great.
She was at a FaZe party.
What?
There she is in a wig. That's her.
No!
So you're literally sacrificing your dignity to defend this absolute hypocrite. You are just like your boyfriend, Yellywig, who has no spine. Congratulations. You're
don't know
just
half the nominations. I don't know any of them except for Rakai. I've seen Rakai here and there. but mainly like I've seen him like on clips, which is like basically everything I ever watched, right? But still.
Hypocrite. You are just like your boyfriend, Yellywig, who has no spine.
What was that?
Congratulations. You're just like Ludwig. You have absolutely no spine whatsoever. You were owned by
We already did the Game Awards. Should I
we'll
also vote on the Streamer Awards?
A second, but Ludwig
Luddy
finally
boy
had something to say, basically whining and moaning about, oh, it's so bad, people are so mad, and Mr. Beast responded, no one cares about you, dude.
The Beast!
Here's Ludwig.
Saying on Beast?
He's finally responding publicly to the criticism going towards his girlfriend, Cutie Cinderella, for the Streamer Awards. But here's the response.
Let's be completely honest, though. Ludwig defended his girlfriend and his girlfriend's event. Was anybody did anybody here think that anything else was good? Like, is anyone here surprised? Did we think Ludwig was gonna do anything besides defend his girlfriend and his girlfriend's event? Like, come on now.
From Yellywig, when Hassan was waving his meat around in front of her.
Hassan.
Naughty.
Hassan is naughty.
Addicted to Zins.
Addicted to Zins. Posts his package online. Tells his friends to look at it.
Ew.
Wait, addicted to Zin? The chewing tobacco?
Hassan.
Naughty.
Hassan is naughty.
Addicted to Zins.
Addicted to Zins. Posts his...
Isn't that tobacco? What the frick is a Zins? I've seen I see ads posted all over the freaking gas stations. What's a Zin? Yeah, like chewing tobacco. Oh no, they're not. They're little packets of nicotine. They're nicotine pouches. Oh, like that stuff you put it you put it on your lip, right? It's like chewing tobacco, but you don't chew it. You just like sort of leave it there. Ew, yuck. Sorry, no disrespect to anybody. It's just like anytime I think about chewing tobacco or any kind of tobacco or nicotine that goes in your mouth, instantaneously I think about like saloons and the spittoon, you know, where everyone chews on their tobacco, then they spit that like brown tar into the freaking you know what I'm saying?
Package online. Tells his friends to look at it.
This would not do that. I don't think the pouches do that, by the way. I'm just saying anything that has to do with like nicotine in the mouth, I just sort of think about that. I don't like it because I actually had a teacher who used to do a lot of nicotine, and he would put it in his bottom gums all the time. And when I met him, he had like a shrunken jaw. Like it was very disfigured. And it was he would tell us, like, because he was like, it's a warning. He's like, yeah, don't do chewing tobacco or nicotine in your jaw. Like, it just, you absorb so much of that nicotine for so long that it like can mess up a lot of the freaking cells in that area of the mouth or the jaw. And so like that bro really convinced me never to try chewing tobacco and other stuff. So I mean,
he put on
what I would do instead is I'd buy the baseball gum. Ooh. Big League Chew, and I would pretend like it's chewing tobacco, bro. Oh hell yeah! If you did it with the green one, the sour one, you were a baller, because that burned, that hurt. That takes balls.
And he came in, he said, you could see my dick in this, and I said, Hassan, I'm not looking. And then he proceeded to hump the air, and he said, look, and I said, I'm not looking.
That's crass.
Oh, would you look at that?
Crass.
The biggest Hassan simp, Yellywig, would once again back down. But don't worry, Hassan is not happy. In fact, the results of the situation
I honestly would be pretty freaking pissed off if you just came into the room and started swinging your junk at my girl like that. Like, realistically speaking, I'd be pretty upset. I'll be honest.
Shocking. Yes.
It's like, so you're telling me Hassan Piker is waving his junk at Cutie Cinderella, and Cutie Cinderella, in her own words, goes to Hassan Piker's house every single day, even though they only have a podcast once a week. Best just chatting streamer. Hey, Kai Sinat, you know, was gonna take it. No, like, but oh damn, X2C though. I personally want to give it to XQC. I want to give it to XQC because I feel like Kai Cenat isn't even chatting. I feel like he's traveling and like doing other stuff.
Because the best just chatting streamer category did not include Hassan Piker. I know this might shock all of you, but he is very upset.
Oh no!
To put it the slightest, he is very upset. But of course, he doesn't care. But he's very upset.
Of course
not. Actually, this was the first year I skipped voting.
Oh, stop. Really? He reacted to it?
Sharing the losses, huh? I mean, let's be real. You didn't promote it.
Wait, did he pull up a picture of his Gamer of the Year award that one time? This is kind of sad. This is like, you know what? This gives me those vibes of that, remember that in Cars? Or at the newspapers. That's what it was. Yeah, this scene. Remember this guy, Doc Hudson. He like goes into his little shack and like all of his like newspapers are there from back when he used to win races and get awards. He's like, oh, I used to be a winner. I used to be a winner back then. Oh, Sag Hassan Piger.
It was mentioned once when you had 22K viewers on the end of a 9-hour broadcast.
Hassan Piger.
Yeah. That's still larger than 99.9% of all of the other fucking... Dude, this is what I mean. Like,
yeah, bro, like, just be happy with what you got. Like, realistically, in my opinion, the moment you get to the point where you can do this for a living, as in, like, you could just do this and, like, your bills are paid, whether that's even with, like, a part-time job or whatevs, but I feel like the ultimate goal is, like, once you can earn a living off of this, it's like, that's the win condition. Like, what else is there after that? You know what I'm saying? Like, from there, it's just like, just do whatever the hell you want. Just do it for funsies after that. You know what I'm saying? Like, just keep, that's what I feel. But then you got some of these people like Miskiff and like other people that like really just go above and beyond. Like they like bro really like trying to sabotage his own girlfriend for getting more views than him. You know what I'm saying? Like that's really crazy to me.
XQC.
And to act on it is even more wild.
For Just Chatting streamer of the year. Can you make that work in your brain? Chatter who said, "Oh, you didn't have that many viewers when you were promoting it and also voting on it." Who cares? I don't care about the streamer awards.
He doesn't care about the streamer awards. Meanwhile, the clip starts off with him reminiscing about his past victories. Just an image of his freaking. That's hilarious.
Hilarious that Cutie Cinderella and really Ludwig as well. They try so hard to simp for Hassan. In fact, this useful idiot tried so hard to defend Hassan that about a month or two ago, she said, "Oh no, wait a second, Hassan, he did have tape on the shock collar."
That was hilarious, dude. Cutie Cinderella, major W. She straight up just comes out and calls out Hassan Piker, says that he has a shock collar and it has duct tape on it. Bam.
But he removed the prongs and basically like completely contradicted everything.
But what that does tell us is that it is a shock collar, it is taped up, and he did remove the prongs. So that pretty much just confirmed every single theory that people were saying, and as if we needed it. We could all see that you shocked your dog, bro.
That Hassan was doing. Yeah, good job, buddy. But of course, Cutie Cinderella would make a post, or a part of her stream, talking about why the problematic streamers were not nominated. And she basically says their audience didn't show up. Yeah, remember these words, by the way.
Somebody said, are problematic people blackballed from getting nominated? No, they've just never nominated. Turns out their audience doesn't show up.
Bullshit. Iron Mouse has been non-stop stacking victories upon victories upon victories. So many other amazing VTubers have been stacking victories at award shows. Why is it that you like the only place you have VTubers so far that I've seen, right? Is in the duo called the duo streamers with Sea Dog. Very interesting.
I think when people have like a crazy audience or whatever, you know, I don't see Jack Doherty's audience voting for him. I just don't.
To be fair, I think Chibi Doki got nominated. So I'm okay, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, I'll keep it real. Chibi Doki got nominated as well, I believe, for an award. But it's just incredibly interesting that the streamer of the year, the really top stuff, is always reserved for your friends, isn't it? Wow.
Don't show up. I don't know. I wish I could. It is always funny. Audiences will complain every year that they weren't nominated and then like not do nominations on stream or not tweet about it or not like ask their audience to vote for them or nothing. They'll give nothing. They give nothing, you know? It's like you do have to log in with a Twitch account and you have to fill it out, which I know some people's viewers don't have. I won't say the quiet part out loud.
Oh.
I mean, for VTubers, a vast majority of VTubers are on Twitch, so I just highly doubt that. But to be fair, this is a Cutie Cinderella award show. It's a Twitch award show. And let's be honest, Twitch as a whole has basically become synonymous with the Hassan Piker orbit, the Cutie Cinderella orbit, the whole like that orbit, the LA streamer orbit. So they basically go hand in hand at this point. Look at that. Best IRL streamer, iShowSpeed, Chloe, IRL, Extra Emily. Extra Emily, let's go, Extra Emily! She just ran a stop sign like very recently. Bro, how many times is she gonna break the road law on stream live?
Oh no, we hate problematic streamers. By the way, I guess it's up to Cutie Cinderella to determine what is a problematic streamer. I know she's lying. Everyone knows she's lying. The people that are problematic, they're being excluded because they are a brand risk, right?
Yeah, I like, you don't see, like, you're not really gonna see, like, Project Melody, you're not really gonna see, Fillion. Chibi Doki's, like, right there, like, she's just perfect enough, she's right there with Ray Narvaez Jr. and that sort of, like, goofy, not really, like, too adult, but pretty goofy, like, sort of, like, you know, I love that. Great.
Everyone knows this, and we look at, you know, the best IRL streamer category. Who's Extra Emily? Oh, the one who literally drove through a red light while looking at her Twitch chat? Oh, that's not problematic, right? Wait, hold on a second. That's not problematic, and here's the thing.
Listen, okay? Dead Clancy's a big fan. You gotta understand something, alright?
Did she learn her lesson?
They absolutely hold a monopoly of the inner circle, and even if it's not a monopoly, like, even if it's not an outright monopoly, it's like, I feel like it's not fair to say it's entirely of their own making, because, again, it's a Twitch event. Not really a Twitch event, right, but it's a, like, Twitch-centric event. It's the LA streamer orbit. So anybody that's not a fan of the LA streamer orbit, or anybody who's not really, like, super into the Twitch culture and might be more into like YouTube, they just might not have that audience built in that would, you know, easily go in, log in with a Twitch account and vote. Now, I'm not saying that it's not rigged, because it's pretty obvious that there's specific people that are pretty much boycotted. Like no duh. Like, obviously, logically.
Oh no, she did it again!
Streamer of the Year nominee, Extra Emily, with another
Oh,
great
this is her
driving
running the
moment.
stop sign! There's a stop sign, and there's people waiting! Oh, I didn't see that! She
of
just
the year
ran the
nominee
stop
extra
sign.
Emily with another great driving moment.
And look, there's people waiting. There's people waiting at the stop sign for her to stop. Just screw you. Screw you. I'm here at my location. I don't care. I'm doing no. She's done it what 3 times at this point. I'm doing it. I don't care. Cancel me. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I don't care. Don't blame me. Extra Emily is freaking ruining it for the rest of you.
Signal I need to cut across 8 lane. None? I turn now. Good luck, everybody else.
Cancel me all you want. I'm not. She's the one making it. Like she's the she's the like people who drive like that are the reason why these freaking stupid stereotypes exist.
A woman, what do you expect?
There you go, Lord freaking. The freaking Roach King over here. I thought mine was bad.
I mean, it's a woman. What do you expect? What do you expect?
Listen, it's her fault for adding to the statistic. I'm just saying.
Can't. Come on, guys. Come on, what do you... Yeah, I mean, let's just be honest. This is what they all do.
He looks concerned. He knows. I feel like...
Yeah. Stop signs are optional. They are if you're streaming.
Dude.
Yeah, see, streamers, they have a special set of rules. You don't have to follow them if you don't feel like it, because when you have, but it's only if you have a certain amount of viewers live, right?
Why are you here? Why would you sign up for this if you have the spine of Jellywig?
Jellywig.
Therefore, a lack of a spine entirely. Why would you sign up for this? If you're not ready,
I gotta move myself over. Why'd you lower yourself? I feel like he lowered himself. He used to be higher up on the screen.
Your choices for the nominees. Why would you do this? It's all on you. It's your fault. It's your responsibility. And if you don't like what's happening with the feedback from the situation, then don't do it. That's really all there is to say. That's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
No, it's a...
So Tater,
it's a wild time this time of the year. Freaking A. I kind of want to check out... I kind of want to check it out. I mean, I doubt... Let me see. I'll tell you what, if we do this, I might call it here. Yeah, I might call it here. But what we're gonna do is let me see if I can go to the streamer awards. We can vote potentially. Oh, but it says you can log in with your Google or your Twitch to vote. So you could just use your Google. This Cutie Cinderella, that don't make no sense. She said that some people don't have Twitch audiences to go and like vote. Yeah, but they have Google. They should have Google, regardless, whether they have Kick or whether they have YouTube. Yeah, okay, looks like I can log in. Real quick, before we do that, drop the like. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link to the Rev Says Desu video. Well, actually, you know what? We might do one more video, because I kind of really want to check out this Chernobyl video. Over here. Break, hold up. Let me log in real quick. Okay. Alright, vote for your favorites. Voting is closing on November 29th. Got it. If you are a nominee, you can request to a change of your picture and clip here. Again, I feel like would there not be like if somebody gets like, oh, you are a nominee, what if they send like a quick little email like a week before everybody else is told, like, hey, you know, do you want to send a picture? I feel like shouldn't there be a little bit more to it? I'm not saying you have to tell them if they won, but at the very least, inform them that they're involved. Okay, here we go. Vote now. Alright, best music streamer. Where's Noraboshi Ariel? I don't see her on here. She's a VTuber. I like her. She's cool. Does anybody know who any of these people are? I'll be honest. I don't like go to a lot of like music streaming. We gonna skip that one. Best creative art streamers. Streamers who create the best art, food, and drink, dance, cosplay, ASMR, or makers and crafting content, among others, excluding music. That's a whole lot of freaking, like, each one of those could have been their own freaking category. But we got Barley the Burr, Dizzy Kitten, hey, Rose Doodle, I watch her. I Gumdrop, and Emiru. Oh, damn, I love Rose Doodle and Emiru. I'm gonna go Rose Doodle, because I VTuber. We gotta support the VTubers. But absolutely would vote for Emiru as well. Best roleplay streamer. Streamers who deliver the most entertaining role-playing content in games like GTA. Okay, got it. Legends, Aventus, Kaysen. Oh, the Legends of Aventus are hilarious. I love them. They're great. Absolutely voting for them. Beyond, like, I don't even know anybody else. Streamers who created the best MOBA content. Got it. Nyx, Necro, Keisha, and Sidra. I don't know any of these people. We're gonna skip this one. Do y'all know any of those people? Let me know if y'all know any of them or have any recommendations. Best brand partner. Huh? Eight-Bit Drummer is not on the music list? Let's check it out. Nah, son. I haven't really heard about any of these dudes. Like, I gotta be honest with you, there's like a lot of people, like Rose Doodle, completely found by complete chance. Amaru as well, I pretty much found by chance. Legend of Aventus, I found just by shorts. And Phantom, technically. I don't know, maybe it's me. Maybe I'm not in the know. Wait, but really? Hold on. Wait, how is Emiru in role-playing streamer, but not in MOBA streamer? Skip. Brand partner. I feel like you're just like blowing smoke up the brand's booty cheeks, no? Red Bull, Luddy's partner. Yo, sponsor me. I'll freaking simp for y'all, Red Bull. Let's go. Cash App, AT&T, Gamer Subs. Yo, Gamer Subs, sponsor me. I got you. I want a waifu cup as well, please. We can do one of Bon and Nana. Or we can do it double-sided. Hidden Gem Awards. Oh, well, these are definitely really hidden gems. I'll give it to Sina, because I actually heard about Sina. Best Battle Royale streamer. That's it? That's all we got? Real Katie, B, Fade, Aussie Antics, Ninja, and Clicks. I mean, I'm trying to think, like... I'm trying... There's a couple of other people that I watch play Warzone, but, like... Like, how is, like, Nick Mercs? Tim the Tatman? Marksman? Is it Elusive Ace and freaking, is Elusive Ace on Twitch? I don't even know, honestly. I only watch him on YouTube. I'll be honest with you, the only person I know from here is Ninja. I don't really want to just give it to him because I feel like if I don't know it, like, enough about anybody there, yeah? Should I just give it to Ninja? Y'all let me know in chat. I don't know any of the other players. That's why. I mean, the other people. So maybe somebody else deserves it more. I don't know. Best fighting game streamer. I like Lily Pichu. I don't know if she's good at fighting games. I like her content. She's cool. MMORPG. I know. I've heard of Soda Poppin'. I'll give it to Soda Poppin'. Best speedrun streamer. Lil Laggy. Pezzy and Blue Sir. I don't know any of these people. None of them. Why did you put Ludwig? Doesn't he still... Ludwig used to do speedruns, didn't he? No, he used to do Mario 64. I don't know if it was speedrun, really, but... Best sports streamer. Crud. I don't play sports games. You think I'm gonna freaking... I don't know, skip. Best Minecraft streamer. Panji, Curryway, Good Times with Scar, Tubbo, Feinberg. I've heard of Tubbo. That's about it. I've heard of Tubbo. Anybody know Tubbo? Is Tubbo, like, good? I've heard about him. I haven't really, like, watched any of his stuff, really, but... Best Marvel Rival streamer. Big Puffer, Bogur, Flats, Timmy! Sorry, I got a little excited there. Timmy! Tim the Tatman! Alright, let's go. Fair. Alright, that's why they didn't put him up there, because they were gonna put him here. Good. He has been on Marvel Rivals like crazy. Alright, fair. Best FPS streamer, we got the Burnt Peanut, Biju-san, Onipixel, and Aspen. I really don't know any of these people. I'll be completely honest. I've heard of Aspen before. I'll skip for now, but I think I've seen Aspen before. Best strategy game streamer. Jigsy, I know what Jigsy is. Raffle, I know Raffle is. I like Raffle, he's cool. Northern Lion is pretty cool too. Oh damn, actually these guys are okay. You know the more. And I don't watch them any like too recently, but I used to watch a lot. Like I have seen them in the past. Specifically with Hearthstone, when I was really into Hearthstone. I was more into like strategy games, and you like now I don't really watch a whole lot of strategy like gameplay videos on YouTube. This is a tough one. I don't know. I haven't watched any of them in a minute, dude. I don't know. I'm gonna skip for now. Don't want to take too long. Best reality streamer. Streamer who flawlessly creates the best blend of IRL and desktop content, balancing both seamlessly to create... Okay. Ray Asian Boy. Stable Ronaldo. Should probably take it. Deshay Frost. Who? Adept... again, I don't know who that is. The Ty Show. I'm gonna give it to Stable Ronaldo. It's the only one I know. Like, that I've seen. Best IRL streamer. Didn't we just freaking... Oh, reality streamer. Alright, best IRL streamer. Chloe, Extra Emily, iShow Speed, Christian Christina Damber. You know iShow Speed's gonna take it, flat out. Come on now. Come on now. You can't get any more entertaining than iShow Speed. Best vertical live streamer. That's an interesting one. Yeah, I don't know any of these people. Nobody. Stream Game of the Year. Expedition 33, Repo, Peak, Schedule 1, Marvel... Oh, damn. Peak. I like Peak a lot. I've seen a lot of Peak, but... I like... Personally, love Expedition 33. Personally, love to play... love to stream Marvel Rivals. And love to watch Timmy play Marvel Rivals. But... Peak is probably the most, like, I've laughed my cheeks off just watching people play. I love it. Schedule 1's really fun, too. I've seen, like, other people play it. Best Content Organization. OSCS, AMP, FaZe Clan, Hololive. Yeah, sure, let's give it to Hololive. Let's go! You know, the real one we want to do is FaZe Clan, right? Because we're all FaZe Clan. No, I'm joking. Hololive all the way, baby! Freaking, hey, y'all better freaking go and give it to Hololive. I'm being serious right now. Quit playing. If y'all have a Twitch account, y'all better freaking go give it to Hololive. Come on now, we need this W. Vtubers need a W, damn you. International streamer. I'm sorry, what? Hold on, international? Where's Kai? No, wait, who's on the world tour right now? Am I crazy? Am I going crazy right now? Hold on. Okay, I'm getting confused. Okay. Kai Cenat went to Taiwan to go to like the graduation of his fan. Y'all remember that? That's what it was. Like, you want to talk about international, bro? That was in 2024. He went and surprised the dude. Y'all remember this? He like flew out there to freaking Taiwan just to meet the guy. That was freaking great. You want to talk about international audiences? And not even that, bro. Then we have iShow Speed, who just had an entire China trip, like a whole stream just for like China, and he did the same thing for Japan, did he? The tour, yeah. Chang's in China, that was this year. Yeah, okay. I was thinking about this one, that was this year. Like, it was a big thing, bro. It was freaking huge. But alright, I guess screw them. Like Iron Mouse is I mean, technically Iron Mouse is doing it with a tablet, right? But she's also in freaking Japan all the time. Sea Dog VA lives in Japan, has audiences from around. I don't know. I like bare minimum, you know, iShow Speed should be on this list. I'm surprised iShow Speed is not, and Kai Cenat, frankly. But that's mainly because I you know, he goes out of his way for a lot of his audiences. I don't know any of these people. I'm gonna skip. Yeah, I gotta support the VTuber cause. Best streaming duo, let's go! You already know we're going Dog VA and Iron Mouse. All the way, all day, every day. Go out there and support! Best streamed collab? To be... Damn, Cinna and Zelina Vega was kind of lit, but the LeBron James one is it's always fun. I gotta be completely honest though, I didn't see the one with LeBron James. I just like all of Kai Cenat's streams. They're fun. They're always fun. Nobody has made me regret being a VTuber like Kai Cenat has. When I see all the cool stuff he's doing as an IRL streamer, and I'm like, oh damn, I wish I could do shit like that. That'd be cool. That'd be awesome. So I'm gonna give it to him just for that. I just know that it's amazing. I'm sorry, I'm biased there against everybody. But I love Cinna so much. I am a fan of Pokimane to a certain extent, I guess. I guess she's in the sort of circles of people that I watch. Best marathon stream. The Space Subathon. Nah, Mafiathon. You already know. Nah, you already know. I'm sorry, Speed Does America. No, it Mafiathon. It was Mafiathon. Well, like... if it was the... Maybe it's because Mafiathon had a lot of people trying to start small controversies about it. But to me, the Mafiathon was like so much bigger in the community. Much more talked about in the community. To me. So I'm gonna go with Mafiathon. Best streamed event. Where's the Mario Kart with Mango? The Mango Mario Kart. Ludwig. Oh, here it is. The Streamer Games by Ludwig. Is that the one where he did the Mario Kart with Mango? No. Oh, not that. Oh, it's not that one. No. Oh, okay. No, it was a different one. Okay. In that case, we're gonna do Streamer University because that was hilarious. That was funny as hell. What was funny about it was the fact that it was like. By the end of it, Kai was freaking had it. By the end of it, Kai was like, I'm never doing this again. And that's what provided all the entertainment. Let's be real. I loved it. It was the most fun I'd seen. At the same time, it was like, it was some of those situations were kind of sad, but still, best streamed series. What? Elvius Tours, Maya, Fortnite Friday, by Connor Eats Pants, Letter Cook, City On, In the Booth, Playboy Max, Caretakers, Your Age. I might have lost in this one, Skip. Best VTuber! I have to say, okay, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know much about the Burt Peanut. I should check him out. This is like the third thing he's been nominated for. I'll definitely check out Burt Peanut. I am a #1 fan, always and forever, of Mori Calliope. All the way. All the way. However, this year in particular, someone else has been like taking the spotlight, in my opinion, and kind of deserves to get the award because this year has been such a blow up for them. Iron Mouse is always amazing, always winning awards, constant W's. Let's be real, she doesn't need it, but also she like if you vote for her, I totally understand. Mori Calliope, Iron Mouse, totally both deserve the award. Kenji, my mono brother, fellow monkey to YouTuber, VTuber. You already know you deserve this. You already know. Kenji is not only a phenomenal VTuber, bro is a survivor. Absolute survivor. Bro has been canceled, dragged through the wash. then through the mud, and then back in through the wash again. And bro still came out strong. I feel like on a spiritual level, I really want to give you this victory. But I gotta give it to Chibidoki. Chibidoki this year has popped the fudge off. She is everywhere. Freaking everywhere, dude. And not only that, but she is absolutely one of the, I would say right now, honestly, she's kind of, there's another contender, but she is probably the most iconic looking VTuber out there right now. You instantaneously, the moment you see her face, you know who it is. Like, you don't even need, like, instantaneously you see her and you know who it is. Iconic. Absolutely. She deserves it this year. I want this so bad. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna buy this. But, so honestly, 100%, I feel like this year, Chibidoki has exploded. It's insane. Good shiz, my dude. Absolutely phenomenal. Deserves it. And she's a gremlin, too. I love her. She's great. I only hope to get to these levels of Chibi. Someday. Though she's a little bit more like, sort of like Poppy Playtime Chibi. I'm going for a more of a friggin', actually, speaking of, I'm going for more of this kind of style, actually. This was originally the style I was trying to like something like this. That sort of classic squared chibi. Except I went less squared now because of obvious reasons. I didn't want to be too close to this. But still, love it. Or Hey Hey. You guys know Hey Hey? Oh, I love Hey Hey. Hold on. No, not Hey Hey. Wait, is it Hey Hey? No, what freaking... Maybe it is. What's his name? Is it? This fool. I like this fool. He's cute. I used to watch Ni Hao Kai Lan. Ho Ho. His name's Ho Ho, not Hey Hey. Hey Hey is the chicken from Moana. This guy, I love this dude. He's cute as hell. Look at him. Yeah. When I think of Monkey, this is probably who I think of, to be completely honest. This or freaking or my gym partner is a monkey. This fool. Love this fool too. Alright, anyway, back to this. So Chibidoki, you take it. Please. Best variety streamer. KCO takes it. I don't know anybody else. KCO, 100%. 100% KCO takes it. Definitely deserved. Well deserved. Bro is exploding in the VTuber scene right now. Absolutely deserves it. Best just chatting stream. XQC, I think. Oh, Kai Cenat is great too. I'm gonna give it to XQC though. I'm gonna do XQC, and here's both of these are valid. I feel like they both tie, and here's my reasoning for it. Kai Cenat is doing a lot more like bringing on guests, bringing on like other people, and then they do something together, like play games or something. You know what I'm saying? And XQC, I feel like lately has been on like just nonstop commentary. Lately. Maybe that's just me though. I kind of want to give it to Kai Cenat though. I'll leave it like this already because I've already been voting for Kai Cenat and other stuff like crazy. So we're leaving that. Rising Star, Marlin Sakurashim Roshimko? Rio KDB, Average Harry, and Reginald. I've heard of Rio KDB. This name sounds so familiar. Y'all are gonna. I'm gonna have to like. I'm gonna have to adhere to all of you, chat. If you know, if you know anybody here that deserves it, let me know. Best breakout streamer: DDG, Vanilla Mace, Adept, Wendy Nortiz, and Rakai. I'm gonna give it to Rakai because I actually have seen Rakai. Everybody else, I don't know Jack Squad about. The only thing I know Vanilla Mace about, I mean, is that she threw Cutie Cinderella under the bus. That's about it. League of Their Own, The Stock Guy, Maya, The Prime Agent, and Study Time. I have no idea who any of these people are. No clue. Not sure. The Sapphire Award, recognizing the best female or marginalized gender streamer of 2025. Okay. But you have only female streamers. Alright, fine, whatever. You already know we're giving it to Emmy. Emiru, Extra Emily. Let's run over some stop signs. Cinna is amazing. Damn. I feel like Emiru and Cinna go hand in hand. Ah, damn it. Ah, damn it. Okay. Cinna is amazing. Cinna's dad is adorable. I love the clips of Cinna with her pops. Great. Just quality, good content. Like wholesome content. Emiru, I have been watching nonstop lately. Even before the whole Miskip situation. Which is why I'm so freaking conflicted. And I gotta be honest with you, I've sort of been using Emiru as a proxy to watch like other people. Including Cinna. So I'm gonna go Emiru because of personal case there. Personal myself. But I feel like it's a tie between those two for me. KCO, Gamer of the Year. Damn, no Vtubers on Gamer of the Year. Sag. Absolute Sag. Damn. I feel like maybe not for this one, but there's a lot of VTubers that I could plug into a lot of these. In quite a few of these, I could plug Fuamoko in. I'm just gonna say it. They've been skyrocketing, especially in Japan. Making entire freaking song, like it's freaking great. And not just Fuamoko. Honestly, Fuamoko, Bibu, like they have it. Like these ladies have an entire, like all of them, every single one. They have an entire. They have an entire freaking like audio book adventure for it's like it's voiced by Shiori Fuamoko. Let me show it to you because I'm trying to remember the freaking name. What the frick was the name of it? Yeah, this is the most recent one. Horror voice drama. They're even making dramas. Like voice acted dramas. Shiori. I've listened to like some of these. like in the demos of the game and stuff. They're really good voice actresses, all of them. And like all of these VTubers are all doing like crazy different things. So like League of Their Own, I would like there's so many VTubers I would put. Anybody from the Advent, anybody from Hollow Advent, any of them, pick one. Just from like the amount of like Monke just made a freaking McDonald's chicken advertisement. They made a song for McDonald's chicken nuggets. Like, I'm just surprised that there's not more on here. But we're gonna give Game of the Year to KCO. Even though, like, I feel like here, bare minimum, Chibidoki should be on here. I don't want to say anyone like in particular, but yeah, no, we're gonna give it to KCO. But I just feel I want to see more VTubers. At least like a nomination, like one, you know? Damn. Streamer of the Year. No VTubers whatsoever. Sag. Extra Emily, Jason the Ween, iShow Speed, Kai Sinet, and Black Boy Max. I'm gonna give it to iShow Speed. I feel like he's more worldwide. Yeah. iShow Speed. And that's the last one. Can I just say, I feel like Beeble should be on Gamer of the Year. Just saying. He's been going crazy to on gameplay as well, but I feel like they're also so much variety. Like they're not just only gamers. So I feel like I think it's intended to be just more for gamers. So I get that one, which is kind of why I'm like, no, yeah, I feel like KCO takes that one. But on that same like logic, I feel like Zentreya should be on here. Am I crazy? I feel like Zentreya, if KCO's on here. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm gonna submit it as is. I skipped the ones that I didn't know. I'll leave it to people who actually know who those people are, and like to vote and like give them the support they need. Because I don't want to just randomly put somebody I don't know. Submit. Let me know if on the VOD or whatever, if you guys like differed on the options that I chose. If it was like super different. And we're gonna move on. Did y'all already vote as well? What about you, Gauss? Did you already vote? Alrighty. Meantime, we're gonna move on.
We have a problem.
So you need a, I mean, it says you need a Twitch account. But it could just be YouTube too. I mean, I saw a Google option. I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and do this video and maybe the Gucci Mike song at that point, right? I mean, might as well. Alright, let's go. This video is from 6 months ago. Oh, great. Chernobyl isn't safe anymore. Again. I don't know. I just saw this one day and I thought it looked interesting. Let's check it out. What's going on in Chernobyl?
We have a problem.
I mean, Russia has a problem. You mean?
Attack by a Russian
over the Chernobyl nuclear power plant.
On February 14th, Russia flew a kamikaze drone into Chernobyl. Yes,
why?
Chernobyl, the nuclear power plant that was
Wait, why? Huh?
Of the worst radioactive accident in the history of humanity. Now, there's a hole through the protective shell or sarcophagus that guards Chernobyl big enough to drop an SUV through. We're here to tell you why this is a way...
You got what? Who flew the drone into it? Y'all had one job. Don't mess with it. It's already contained. It's like crashing it's like crashing into a parked vehicle.
Bigger deal than you may have thought, and what Russia's game is.
Добрый вечер, товарищи. Все вы знаете, недавно нас постигла беда. Авария на Чернобыльской атомной электростанции.
Chernobyl is one of the few pieces of Ukrainian history that nearly everyone in the world has heard of. At the time of the accident in 1986,
That guy's name is Gorbachev, right?
only 5% of the radioactive reactor core was scattered into the environment. That was enough to leave 1,000 square miles surrounding the Chernobyl power plant uninhabited.
Legitimately a pretty cool guy. Actually, one of the first, if it wasn't for Gorbachev, I feel like, Russia would not be where it is today, even though we're not quite, it's not 100%, but, they definitely, granted, if it were not for Gorbachev, the Russian people would not be granted as many liberties as they have today, is what I'm trying to get at. So actually, genuinely, really great leader, across the board. Really like Gorbachev.
Habitable to the present day. It's an area known as the exclusion zone.
I mean,
the
I don't know all his
explosion at
politics,
Chernobyl
right,
released
but
400 times more radiation
historically
than
speaking,
the
he was a
nuclear
really
bomb
cool
on
guy.
Hiroshima during World War II. All of that from just 5% of the reactor's contents, mostly uranium, plutonium, and the resulting molten mess termed corium. The reactor melted down exactly 39 years ago tonight at 1:23 in the morning. Since then, over 200 tons of radioactive material have remained within the new safe confinement, the official name of the sarcophagus shielding the destroyed plant. To understand the situation caused by Russia's drone strike on Chernobyl, let's talk about what this sarcophagus is and how it works. So first, why did we need any type of confinement? And by that I mean, what exactly is it confining? Radiation is commonly depicted in pop culture as a glowing light. That kind of radiation, electromagnetic radiation, is fairly common, and much of it is benign. In addition to visible light, electromagnetic radiation includes radio and microwaves, X-rays, and also highly dangerous gamma rays, all of which...
Yeah, I know. I saw the show Chernobyl. It's actually firing off little atoms that basically crash into your atoms and mess them up.
Erupted from Chernobyl. But this was not the most dangerous radiation that the Chernobyl meltdown released. Think of pollen, which trees release and the wind picks up and carries it everywhere, to other trees and flowers, but also onto your skin and, as anyone with allergies knows, up your nose. Now multiply that by about 1 million times. That's particle radiation. That was the main threat of Chernobyl. 4 tons of radioactive dust is still sitting inside the destroyed nuclear reactor under the sarcophagus, along with a mountain of other nuclear nastiness. Soviet authorities scrambled to construct an enclosure in just 7 months. The original goal was and remains to keep these radioactive particles and dust under lock and key, rather than let them float off with the wind or seep into the surface or groundwater. They tried to limit contamination. Nobody, however, bothered to weld the enclosure shut or bolt its joints together, leaving rainwater free to creep in through the unsealed roof. In short,
I didn't even know that part. Are you kidding me?
it was a band-aid over a bullet wound, but that was the idea. It was designed to last 20 or 30 years, but it corroded quickly, becoming hazardously unstable. In fact, the enclosure had to be stabilized with external scaffolding in 2008 to prevent a collapse. So they needed a new solution, something that had never been done before.
What sucks is that because they don't do the job right the first time, they have to keep sending more people in there to work on it. I don't know if this is an image of the actual situation, but that guy's not... What is that? He's got a face mask? This isn't Rona, bro. This is radiation.
But first, the Kyiv Independent
Not gonna
is
protect them.
entirely member-funded, and it's your support that allows us to tell stories like this one. Become our member by following a link in the description below. Now back to the story. The new safe confinement, the official name for the new sarcophagus, was a momentous achievement. Until we looked at the actual measurements, we didn't truly appreciate its scale. It had to be large enough to enclose a 30-story building. That's like building a studio apartment for the Statue of Liberty, all the while trying to avoid collapsing the existing unstable structure beneath, or exposing people working on the enclosure to dangerous levels of radiation. The sarcophagus cost nearly $2 billion and took almost a decade to complete.
Yeah, they freaking shifted it into place.
It was designed to last 100 years and withstand the most extreme temperatures and dangerous natural disasters, from earthquakes to tornadoes. What they didn't plan for was a war. In February this year, Russia did something mind-boggling. And now, this relatively new $2 billion sarcophagus, a protective shield between humanity and the worst nuclear disaster.
Bro's just punched a freaking hole into a $2 million shield. It's like, bro, it's gonna float into your area too.
In human history is no longer doing what it was designed to do.
Ніхто й не думав, що взагалі ми опинимося в ситуації, коли буде атакована Чорнобильська атомна станція, коли буде атакована новий безпечний конфайнмент. Для нас, звичайно, ми всі в умовах війни, може бути атакований будь-який об'єкт, але це вже верх цинізму і безвідповідальності був з боку росіян.
When Russia blasted through the nearly 40-foot double walls of the new safe confinement, it short-circuited two critical functions in addition to opening a gaping hole. Contrary to what you might think, the new safe confinement is not hermetically sealed. It's not an airtight jar keeping everything in. How it works is that a specially designed ventilation system maintains a lower atmospheric pressure inside, about 5 to 8 pascals lower than the exterior, to be precise. Even if you skipped class in high school, we all have a basic understanding that airflow moves from high to low pressure. You poke a small hole in a balloon, the air leaks out. So, lower pressure inside the confinement pulls air inside rather than letting it outside. To do that, you need to have a controlled environment, something you can't really do with a hole in the side. That's the first problem. The second is related to the arch's design. The strike on Chernobyl set off a chain reaction you likely didn't see on the news. You see, between the double walls of the confinement runs a layer of waterproof insulation. The insulation stopped moisture from corroding inside the sarcophagus. But once struck by a Russian drone, the insulation caught fire, which spread on the north and partially the south side of the confinement.
Oh, damn, so there was a fire underneath this, outer layer of metal. And, a lot of that material burned away.
It took emergency workers almost 3 weeks to put out the fire. And in that process, they had to punch new holes into the sarcophagus to find the fire at different points in a game of radioactive whack-a-mole.
З 14 лютого по 3 березня в нас ще виникали об'єкти горіння, тління, і всього десь 200 отворів було зроблено під час гасіння загальною площею 50 метрів квадратних.
The $2 billion project was intended to be a once-in-a-century endeavor. So what happens now?
У нас ціль відновити на 100%. Ми повинні повернути герметичність об'єкту, ми повинні повернути всі функції, які від самого початку були закладені в даний об'єкт.
As summer approaches, Ukraine will enter a rainy season. Temperatures will...
Nah, that's that kind of stuff that's if the UN and all that stuff wasn't a bunch of BS, they would force Russia to pay for that.
Rise. Neither will help
are you serious, bro? That's where you aim?
Що стосується термінів взагалі по відновленню функціональності арки, то тут зараз важко сказати.
Another option would be to move the confinement away from the reactor. The 36,000-ton structure was essentially built on train tracks, so it's theoretically possible, but engineers are still figuring it out. In any case, it would be extremely risky to move the confinement due to the current condition of Chernobyl. So we're in a predicament, and it makes us wonder, what was the point of the attack? Since the start of the full-scale invasion, Russia has rattled the nuclear saber to sideline the world from intervening more directly on behalf of Ukraine. They shelled the Zaporizhzhia nuclear plant, the largest nuclear power plant in Europe, as they captured in 2022. Russian airstrikes have at various points also narrowly missed the South Ukraine and the Khmelnytsky nuclear power plants. Not to mention, Russia has the world's largest nuclear arsenal, which Russian officials love bringing up in public statements. Threatening nuclear apocalypse appears to be central to Russia's foreign policy doctrine. Russia has
Yeah, that's what it starts to seem like. It seems like it's more of an intimidation tactic.
denied each of these attacks, either in whole or in part. But intentionally attacking a nuclear power plant is a war crime, as enshrined in the Geneva Convention. But, for argument's sake, perhaps Russia
Yeah, but that being said, even if he does violate the Geneva Convention, who's gonna stop him? Let's say he did do it, and who's gonna do something about it?
Intend to strike Chernobyl. The Garin 2 kamikaze drone used in the attack can be accurate to within about 200 meters. The chances of hitting that one particular object within a 1,000 square mile exclusion zone by accident are quite low. Russia frequently launches its Garin 2 drones over Chernobyl, and yet the Kremlin spokesperson Dmitry Peskov denied Russia's involvement, calling it a fabrication and provocation from Kyiv. The Russian military does not do this. So even if it was an accident, Russia still routinely and brazenly and ignorantly plays with fire, and lies about it when it does. And this is not new for Russia. Here are declassified KGB documents telling state secrets concerning the Chernobyl accident. 1. The true reason of the accident. 2. Amount of damage. 3. The amount and type of discharge from the meltdown. 7. Information about the scale of contamination. 15. The mass poisoning and diseases. It goes on and on. That was from July 28, 1986, 3 months after the worst nuclear disaster in history. Soviet leader Mikhail Gorbachev was silent about the accident for 18 days. When he finally emerged on Soviet television, he spoke about Chernobyl passively while using the same time.
This is actually crazy to see because it's like, I watched the whole Chernobyl show and it was freaking phenomenal. By the way, I highly recommend it. But it is interesting to see how it played out on the world, on the world theater, so to speak.
Whataboutism we hear from the Kremlin today.
Нельзя оставить без внимания и политической оценки, и то, как встретили события в Чернобыле правительство, политические деятели, средства массовой информации некоторых стран НАТО, особенно США. И ни слова о самом.
Yeah, supposedly one of the reasons that they ended up coming out as well is the fact that it's not exactly easy to hide a massive radiation spike like that, no matter where you are.
Как прекратить гонку вооружений?
It'll start to drift into other countries across the oceans and stuff too.
The accident had nothing to do with the nuclear arms race, nothing to do with America or the West. This wasn't a nuclear bomb test that went wrong. People outside Ukraine often may think what happens here doesn't impact them, but thinking how the Kremlin responded then and is acting now, we should be worried, even panicked by Russia's rhetoric. Just as the impact of Chernobyl extended far beyond Ukraine, a potential nuclear accident now could affect the entire world. The tragedy of the February strike is that the new safe confinement was supposed to offer Ukraine an opportunity to close this dark chapter of its history. Over the next few decades, cleanup of remaining radioactive waste and nuclear fuel was set to begin. They had even planned to deconstruct the original Soviet-era shelter that is at risk of collapsing by 2029. Due to the war, most of these plans are on hold, but the clock is still ticking.
I swear, dude.
Було заплановано.
If there is anything that's gonna take out humanity, the next big extinction event, it's gonna be us nuking each other out of existence.
Роботи по демонтажу цих нестабільних конструкцій. Зараз зрозуміло, що ми мусимо трішечки посунути в часі. Наскільки це буде залежати від того, як швидко ми зможемо відновити функціональність арки, тому що будь-які роботи з такого плану об'єктами, звичайно, можуть призвести, сподіваємося, що ні, але ризик завжди залишається. Для цього і будувалася арка.
Yeah, no matter what you do, working on this structure is going to kick up dust. It's going to kick up
The question
radiation.
now is, will Ukraine repair the new safe confinement in time to prevent another incident? Or will Russia strike it again to keep proving the same reckless point? What do you think? Let us know in the comments below. And if you want to learn more about Chernobyl, check out our episode of Dare to Ukraine. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
That sucks. I wonder how far along they've gotten in 6 months, but incredibly irresponsible and just dumb. I'm telling you, if there's anything that's gonna take out humanity, it's gonna be us nuking each other. That's gonna be the end. That's gonna be the freaking, like, the thing that freaking, like, sends us into extinction. And then some alien, like, species is gonna come to Earth and, like, find what's left of us. Kind of like how we find caveman stuff, except the only thing left behind by us is gonna be plastic. It's nothing else. Alright, we're gonna call it here with one more video. This will be the last one for the night. Gucci Marks dropped another banger, showing off that Dan Clancy at TwitchCon vibe. Let's check it out.
Yes, Danny and his bitch.
It's Danny.
It's my platform, baby. Come stream on Twitch. I like him crazy. Yeah, Danny fucking rich. Girls don't be lazy. Put some energy in that clip. Go buy a hot.
Damn.
Strip down. Shawty lose the fit. And Danny 60.
Bro, they really had camel toes like crazy on the platform.
TwitchCon, young, wild, and free. These baddies chase me, but don't bring security.
Damn. Just don't bring your security, alright? We got you. We got our own. We got the security for you. Oh, look at what the dance though. The 50-50 is only for the top streamers, by the way. I love he has to censor these bits for the YouTube, by the way. Oh, it's crazy! Remember, this is for 13 and up. This app, this website. The app on iOS and on Google Play is 13 and up. And it's like, I'm cool with it. Just don't make it for 13 and up. Like, maybe increase the age to like 17 and up at least, bare minimum. Not the diaper furry. They really put the diaper furry. Let's go. We got some VTuber representation. Absolutely wild, man. Wait, what? You was hurting me, so he made a miskiff one?
Hello everyone, this is your
Oh,
daily dose
now
of
we got to
Bannana.
do. Well, we're gonna save this for another day. Have I seen that one? No. He made a miskiff. Did I miss that? I missed that one. You was hurting me so bad. No. Is this about the freaking the Emerald miskiff situation? It totally is. No. Stop the plushies! No! No! Oh my goodness, the freaking look, it's that one bootleg Emerald that from the pier that spit in his face.
I manipulated you for years. Cause you threw those punchy bears.
It hurts. The freaking Kirby with the blood. Damn, okay, chill, relax. Hey, yo, y'all better close your eyes if you got epilepsy or something. That was scary.
Blackmailing you with rabbits.
Stop. The freaking the vampire Kirby's are nuts.
If I knew you passed my shit, wasn't gonna let you.
Oh, that's insane! I love that one so much. What is this from 2 weeks ago? No, that's right. Asmon reacts to my AI song. Oh, did he upload a reaction by Asmon? Nice. Nah, it was new. Okay. Oh, and so is this one. Then what the freak?
It's time to go full demon time. It is time to go full demon time. And it is time to go full demon time.
It's time to go full demon time.
No.
Yeah, I'ma expose every line.
Who was that?
Halloween special. Plushies rabbits the whole timeline. I know I
Plushies rabbits the whole timeline.
But what about your rabbits?
But what about your rabbits? No lettuce. Not even no spinach.
Got too popular, can stand it. We shouldn't stream at the same time. Cause my fans think you're more prime. Hey,
Yo, the lyrics are actually lit on this one. Like, really well.
all cause of these stupid plushy bears. The only reason they watch and care.
I keep saying this, and I'm gonna keep saying it. Call me whatever the frick you want, a simp and all that, whatever. How do you get like an actual e-girl cosplay gamer girl, like the whole 9 yards, and then you freaking like do all this? Like, you stupid, bro. Like, really though. Like, actually, like, somebody explain that to me.
Plushy traumatic stress, there was so many. They got me living down in fear. These plushies are gone.
He can't even. Oh, what the freaking the Kirby Wars of 05, of 25. What happened to the push and the left? Good grief, jeez. Freaking just body slams her, damn. Bro, that's a solid. No, damn, I can't believe she did that. Evil. Well, he actually looked upset, actually, though. Why did he look really... The demonic Kirby, no.
I'm so gay.
Stop!
Smashing doors, slamming. Manipulating you for all these years. Cause you threw the plushy bear. Hey, Emmy. If you still wanna marry. I'm dictating what you can wear. Cause those pajamas a little too bare.
Bro, why is AI getting this good? Nah, actually, like, I actually, like, I've been trying to write a freaking, like, theme song for my channel and, like, my VTuber and all that for so many, like, so long. And then these freaking AI things are, like, just popping them out left and right. Insanity. I'm gonna go ahead and share both of these videos on the Discord. Please go drop a like, go drop a sub. That was freaking hysterical. Hilarious. I love it. I'm gonna sub. Make more of this. Just clouding on the world. It's I like any current like outrageous freaking topic is so funny. Loved it. Absolutely great. Alright, everyone, I'll tell you what, we're gonna go ahead and call this stream here. It's 10 o'clock. I'm freaking knocking out from the medication. Thank you all so much for joining me. It's been an absolute pleasure watching videos with absolutely every single one of you. I'm hoping to start slowly pushing back into my normal regular schedule. Streams hopefully starting at 10 in the morning. We're gonna go to around roughly 2 o'clock. a quick little like hour break from like 2 to 3. Then we're back up at 3 o'clock again. But what I kind of want to start trying to do is like, instead of being like, oh, this day one thing, that day another thing, because it was like it was all right for a while. Sometimes we might switch. Like, so if we might play games in the morning and then react to videos in the evening. And if that's the case, it'll have to be in that order, because of the fact that on YouTube, in order for me to like switch to a different game or switch categories, I have to like end the stream and schedule a whole new one in order to like get the right info on it. It's a nightmare. So it'll be like playing video games in the morning on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch, and then as we go into reactions, I think at that point I'll end the stream on YouTube, and we'll either go exclusively Kick or exclusively Kick and Twitch. Just because I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with Twitch yet. There's some behind the scenes stuff that I'm still working out. Thank you all so much for joining me. Have yourself a wonderful rest of your day, night, morning, evening, whatever happens to be, wherever you happen to be. Goodbye, and thank you all so much for swinging by. I will try to make sure that next time we also get. I see that we got a video as well that was recommended. I'll be sure to grab that for the next video. I think it'll be perfect, because it'll be a try not to laugh. Yeah, daily dose of internet. So next one's gonna be probably a daily dose of internet, and a couple of videos that I see people have been recommending. Later, Monas!